know you'll keep the time ways safe.
Yeah, what's going on, guys? Careful, you don't want to become autoimmune. Yo, what's going on, Aramium? What's going on, Constanolia?
Greetings, friend.
And Reyes. Immune? Who told you such lies? My self-esteem told me these things. And I hear that you're supposed to invest in that nowadays. Might be a good idea. All right, I got a couple of decks prepared for today, though. Just make sure this post has the right deck code, and then I should be good. I like just made a bunch of posts on a bunch of places all at once, so I'm just trying to make sure everything is correct. Looks like it is.
Vengeance is mine.
Can finally close out all of these tabs.
Vengeance is mine.
All right. I have D&D this afternoon, so I'll be sticking for long. See, that's the entire reason why I'm live now, is because I'm gonna be hanging out with some friends later today. We're doing something called Friendsgiving, and it's actually kind of funny how it's happening a week before Thanksgiving, because I've done Friendsgivings before, where they're essentially just they're like a friend Christmas if you think about it that way. So usually like meet between like Thanksgiving and Christmas, but when it usually happens with my band, it's after like the New Year's because everyone's so busy during the holidays. So this is a different friend group doing a different Friendsgiving, and I'm just actually happy it's happening closer to the holidays, so it's all in, you know, the same vicinity. It's hard to stay available at times, you know. And I haven't really eaten breakfast, so I had a granola bar. I'm drinking some OJ, and I'm gonna pig out when I go there. I am going to eat a lot of food. All right, so this is gonna be a deck where it's like I feel like it's gonna be a minute before we do the pop off, because I feel like the only real way to like do this pop off is to go up against like a control warrior. If I go up against any other like board-based deck, like I just kind of already beat them in a lot of circumstances. Like right here, for example, we're just kind of just doing the thing and not even like we're not even getting. I don't even think we're ever gonna do the combo against a Serene Priest. They'll either kill me or I'll end up locking them out. And that's like kind of the funky thing about a deck like this. I can't just play for the combo every time. Today I was trying Voda Lock, but I was 1-4. I sent a picture of this from the one game I won. I think I did see that actually. And it's great that you got a win with that somehow. Alright, so we'll do this. We'll draw to the deck. They're still playing Yor as well. Do you ever wake up and feel like you have 2 blobs of tar inside you? Then you might be a ravenous fell hunter and may need medical help. I mean, I think I need medical help one way or another, but I'm not a ravenous fell hunter. Call it some mental medical help, you know? When Vona hits Amalgam and the Bat Mask, and you have Bat Mask, it's funny. Oh, that's why the Bat Mask is in the deck. I thought you were just gonna use it on Vona regardless, but I'm so unfamiliar with Vona, I forgot that, you know, it gets the death rattle. Alright, let's see here. Could just throw out the other Fell Hunter for now. We've just got the wall of poisonous minions. I decided to build the deck this way because I heard that poisonous Demon Hunter is actually good versus Shaman. I heard that it's pretty decent versus Shaman, so I'm kind of giving it a try. Also, is it just me or is my voice a little low? I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Bada bing. Okay, that might be a little loud. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go.
Starting the operation.
All right, so we knew that was coming, which is why we still have these. Starship Rafaam. I mean, Starship decks just kind of have no future in general, and Rafaam doesn't bolster that deck in the way that it would need it to. Okay, I could go double Infiltrate, which feels a bit like I'm overreacting, because this is not the craziest amount of board. But if I don't deal with these, he'll start buffing things beyond, like, my clearing range. Is it really just going to be double Infiltrate? Or maybe it's just one Infiltrate for now. Infiltrate into this Hero Power. Ooh. Wait a minute. Deal 3.
Time grows short.
Guess we'll just do it this way then.
Vengeance is mine.
Okay, that was a little weird. This is why this card is so awkward, where it's like, if there are less minions, it becomes less good. So just like dealing with 2 minions is so awkward. Would you pass a Death Rattle to Amalgams? You play Dark Morrow, then spam Ouroboros. I mean, yeah, that would be one way of doing it. Starts compounding a little bit harder, but then you need the right, like, the issue with the combo like that is that you need the right amount of minions, you know? God forbid it hits a minion that you really can't utilize in the moment. One more Yor nerf? Don't you dare touch my boy. He's already... Stop! Stop! He's already dead. Doing the best I can to keep him alive. People still want to see him dead.
Vengeance is mine.
I mean, Yor, for all intents and purposes, is pretty much, like, unplayable in a lot of decks. And it is kind of sad to see that be the case, you know? Yor didn't need that to happen, man. Yor is a fine card.
Go forth on swift wing.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. God, I'm dead. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I yield for now.
Damn it, bro.
Inspiring.
Like, the one thing that does suck about this deck is that, like, things like this, I can't beat other combo decks. Like, Protoss Mage is always going to beat me. And it's because this combo is so fucking... It takes so much time to set up. Like, I legitimately need to go up against a warrior in order to pop this off.
I am the slayer of kings and gods. This ends now.
Alright, we'll get rid of everything else. There's an argument to not even keep the studies here. But against Shaman in particular, I feel like going for a card draw to give me my AoE faster is probably going to be necessary. 7K Legend smells like home. It's just, it's got that familiar scent, you know? Like mom cooking biscuits and gravy, you know? Just that welcoming smell. And now that I'm thinking about it, biscuits and gravy sounds really good right now. $7K Legend smells like Thanksgiving. Yeah, you wanna know why? Because it's also underappreciated, just like Thanksgiving.
I remember this place well.
Okay, we have armor at least. Armor 5/5. I feel like spells might be kind of necessary here, but Demon Hunter spells are all, dude, they're all over the place. I'm gonna go with the spell just to guarantee that I can beat them with this on turn 5. I don't have like an actual good minion right now unless I top that tar.
Well.
Early morning stream, what universe is this? Yeah, I got plans later this afternoon, so I decided to get some streaming in now. I have a deck idea that I've been wanting to play, but as you can tell, things, I mean, it might be kind of hard to tell, but things are a little different in the background. I'm essentially redoing my house arrangement. The floors got redone, or at least a little bit. They still need to do some more stuff to them. Okay, so I can't take the Wayward Sage. I should just do this and clear.
Blaze of trail.
But the other half of the floor is going to be getting done soon. It's going to be the laundry room, and then once that's done, my floors are finally fucking fixed. And I've kind of used this opportunity while everything is, like, you know, shuffled around to kind of, like, reset up some things. And, like, case in point, it wasn't always over here.
Never make two trips.
But
I never make two trips.
I've got the drums back over there, and I'm going to set them up and try to, like, do some things around here. So I'm just using this as an opportunity to reorganize and, I don't know, make some things cool.
Demons.
Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, this to pull out the Fell Hunter and the Blob. Alright, we have double cliff dive. This is kind of funny. I go the Brewmaster route in low curve, so you could do it early and switch to shallow later. The idea is to try and beat more meta decks. Like, it turns out Blobatar and Fell Hunter are, like, really good against Shaman in particular, so that was the reason why I started this out. Like, if I wanted to go all in on the combo, I definitely agree that cutting Elise and going for a lower curve is the way to go. But this is a deck that could combo versus, like, you don't need to combo every single time. Okay, so there's the blob at least. Like, this is one reason why I like the cliff dive inclusion. Honestly, I just think we just take the trades. No reason to do anything else. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Raptors, I guess, are just good. You're bringing Borlock back into the meta? I mean, isn't it already meta and wild? Also, Dark Bounty, that is an amazing drum emote. That's just drum time. Dude, hold on a minute. Has this always existed and I'm just now finding this out? Earliest Clark stream of all time. I mean, remember when we literally went live for 24 hours and we were available every single second of every single day? I mean... I don't know, dude. I've literally streamed all the times. I've streamed every... Yeah, the simpler times. Back when we just went live and we just did things. And now we gotta think about what we do. Give me access to 7 TV and I can add more. DM me about that on Discord so I can remember to do that when I get home from my thing today. And I can get that done. Okay, boom. Ooh, more AoE. Let's see. I kind of want to get cards out of hand. I could bring out some yours if I'm lucky, which is kind of what I want to do.
I'm not rooting for you. Guess not.
Alright, well, we just gave him a little bit of a peek inside the deck. We literally hit every minion that we didn't want to hit. We wanted to hit Blobatar or double Yor. And honestly, I would have eaten the mill if it would have happened.
Hammer of the High King, come to me.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a threat. If I top deck Shallow,
And I listen.
then I can finally play my 9-drops. But since I do have both of them, I can at least play one of them. Probably just got to end up playing Zilly. Alright. Now that we've at least played this, we can get value from return policy. Thinking. I mean, this deck could, you know, take a little bit of thinking. Well, just a little bit. So Zilly buys me back, but then he could just play a Zilly himself. What does the title mean, or can we insult you for free, or what? I mean, dude, it's twitch.tv. You're allowed to insult me for free, but, you know, it's whether or not you want to risk getting banned or not. That's just kind of the exchange there. But the reason for the title is because this deck plays an immune infinite loop. We're trying to do an infinite loop here. Another cliff dive? I mean, come on, dude. Give me the yours. Okay, at least gave me a Yor. I can live with a Yor.
I'm not rooting for you.
guess we could have gotten 2 more games. I mean, all things considered, this is a pretty good board. I mean, Shaman getting screwed over. You gotta love to see it. All right, yo, Vicia, can you please stop being a hater? I don't want the chat to be, I hate this, I hate that. How about suck it, Shaman? These are the times that we are in right now, and we need to put these shamans down. There we go, suck it, Shaman. That's what I love to see. Everyone type suck it, Shaman in chat. Because apparently beating Shaman is a very good thing right now. But yeah, we're gonna tone down the negativity today. I'm not about it. I don't want to look at my chat and just see a bunch of complaining right now. Which is why I'm not gonna complain. I know. What is this? Who are you? What have you done with the streamer I love? This is not what I signed up for. I know. It's okay. I don't understand the direction I'm going either. It's not about win rate, it's about sending a message. I like the Death Rattle Demon Hunter cards. They're fun. Yeah, I know, right? Fell Hunter just has a lot of ways of being used. And the thing I really like about this deck was when I was climbing with a 70% win rate to top 100 Legend, and I qualified for a tournament with the Death Rattle cards. When Ball Hog was really, really busted. I don't know, dude. When I see Death Rattle summon something, it usually becomes my favorite card. Like, this is the type of mechanic that I like, where it's like, I have one minion that will become several, so if you don't clear with intent, then I will just overrun you. Opponent wasn't so good. Why am I so good? I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, my last Shaman opponent was, why am I so good? I think he was talking about me without realizing it. As I almost casually took 1 more damage. Ah, you almost caught me. You almost hit me with that -1, chat. But now there should be +1 prime sub in chat, am I right? See what I did there? I went positive from negative.
The citadel
See what I'm trying to do? Use Ball Hog and Reno Demon Hunter before it was cool. Dude, when Ball Hog came out, it was really good. Wait, what? What do you mean before it was cool? It was totally playable when it first came out. It was so good when it first came out. A 4-mana 3/3 with Lifesteal that deals 3 damage is already bonkers enough, but then you realize with Battle Cry and Death Rattle, like, what? I'm not sure what cards could beat Fell Hunter Blob next year, but that's next year's problem. They're probably going to have more silence effects. I feel like silence is going to be a bit more available next year. Like, minion combat is going to be important, but if minions are so important, then they're going to have answers to those minions. So, like, remember when Iron Beak Owl and Spellbreaker were good? I feel like we're probably going to go back to something like that. And, like, hex effects, right? Another reason why Shaman's really good right now. Alright, you know what? Are we crazy? We're crazy.
I remember this place well.
Alright, we're just him. Why is the Hades soundtrack so fucking good, by the way? I am too dumb for your Octazari Demon Hunter. Can barely win games. It takes a while to learn it, man. You gotta, like... Here's the thing about Octazari Demon Hunter. There are times where you have to clearly, like, you obviously have to clear board and you have to play safe. But with Octazari Demon Hunter in general, you cannot go for the plays that are too safe. You have to go for the plays that are going to win you the game. And that sometimes means taking a risk on what Spirit Peddler is going to hit. And the more you play the deck, the more you'll be able to figure out that sweet balance. Because it is a hard balance to figure out. But you will get there as time goes on. I think it's just better to do this now, right? Ooh. Memes. However, I'm trying to win. I need a good win rate to make this deck appealable to people. Undertaker and The Undertaker until core set next year. You know, I could get with Undertaker. I don't know what he would enable, but it would be funny. I like the game more when those aren't a thing. I mean, as the Death Rattle player that doesn't like having their Death Rattles denied. And let me guess, Kubo, you were not a fan of Reno, were you either? Huh. You probably weren't a fan of Reno, the Lone Ranger, right? I like Highlander decks, by the way, but I hated Reno Lone Ranger. I have no problem with Highlander as a mechanic. But denying, you know, Death Rattles to that severity, I would rather you just bring back, like, a Psychic Scream and have, like, one class that's good at denying, you know, a board full of Death Rattles, but giving every class a wipe the board without any drawback whatsoever. It's just like, ugh, God. My least favorite mechanic are the ones that actively take away for your opponent. It's one thing to counter them. It's another thing to, like, to literally stomp them in the nuts in the middle of the game, which is what Reno felt like every time. It just felt like my opponent was just curb stomping me right in the dick. And it was not an enjoyable experience. I was not looking for a standoff man. You were not a standoff man. If anything, you were a standoffish man. Haha. Puns. I'm sorry, I'm too powerful right now. The drawback is the hero power kills you. Was Reno in Stormwind? No, he was not. Quest lines were in Stormwind. Were there Reno decks at the time? Hold on. There was Old Doom around that time. Wait, were Highlander decks still a thing when Stormwind came out? I think the answer was yes, actually. I don't remember. I'd have to look at the list. Yo, ABBN. Good to have you here, BB. Thank you for the Prime. Just in time, man. Good to have you here. Thank you for that support. Welcome to the Horde, dude. We are playing a Poisonous Death Rattle Demon Hunter with a late game win condition that I hope I can, you know, go up against a warrior and beat him with. But I don't know, dude. I might have to change this deck around in order to actually do the combo. It feels like I'm never going to do the combo and I'm just going to win with Poisonous minions. You know, I might need someone to play Control Warrior against me. And, like, you want to know what made me inspired to play this deck? I was inspired to play this deck because all the warriors stopped running Dirty Rat. They stopped running Dirty Rat. Also, is this just lethal? 5, 9, 11, 13, 15. Huh. Would you look at that? Why not fish for more damage? Okay, wait a minute. I can only activate one of these. See, it's kind of crazy, like, how often you win with tempo with this deck. Like, I built it to try and do the combo, but I never get to do the combo because of Death Rattle minions. I want to see cards that we have not seen in a long time. Like something like Lotheb. Oh my god, if Lotheb were to come back, aggro meta would be on top again. Aggro meta would rise from the ashes and overtake Hearthstone if Lotheb was good. Like just realize what you're asking for when you ask for cards like that. If you want an aggro meta, then yes, Lotheb is like the crown jewel. Now that I think about it, you should change your name to Clark HELLSCREAM. See, I thought about that at once, but I don't know.
Let us test our
I asked my audience if I should change my name to Tony Gabagool because we make a lot of jokes about it here. And the poll was overwhelmingly negative for like, please don't do it. And the #1 comment was from Ridiculous Hat being like, yeah, I don't know if you should oh god, what did he say? He said something along the lines of, I don't know if you should tank like if you should kill your career like this. Like just you need to have the brand recognition, right? If you change Pepsi to something else other than Pepsi, people are just gonna get confused at the end of the day. What if I play Control Warrior to this and win anyway? I mean, there are ways Control Warrior can win, because Control Warrior is just the best deck in the game. Which is a little unfortunate for decks like me. Changing name is very Twitter-ass move. I mean, it's just not a good idea. I don't know. I think the name Tony Gabagool goes a lot harder as like an online name. But I've just kind of already buried my feet and built up the the Clark HELLSCREAM brand. If anything, I've actually thought about this. If I were to change my name in like an esports setting, where it's like, all right, bro, listen, Clark HELLSCREAM, that's too many letters. You got to do something. It would. I could just slim it down to Clark, right? I could do that. However, what if I went the gamer route and just went by Scream? If I were to ever do like be in a team or something like that, boom, easy, super easy to brand the name Scream. There's probably already a guy named FaZe Scream already, dude, but you never know.
I remember this place well.
My experience playing Control Warrior is people playing all kinds of stupid shit to beat me and me always winning. I feel like playing Control Warrior is like a combination of, you gotta know what you're doing, obviously, but like the thing that's really funny about playing Control Warrior is when you go up against people that clearly don't know how to win the matchup and they're just throwing shit for the sake of throwing shit. And you're just sitting here like, bro, I have the answer to that. I have the answer to that. Yeah, I have the answer to that too. I also have the answer to that. You're not winning this game. I have the answer to that as well. GG. That's just always what it's felt like to play Control Warrior. And that's what makes, playing Control Warrior really satisfying when you have a good game. A good game of Control Warrior is like, wait a minute. I don't have an answer to that. How do I make an answer to that? Do I answer it now? Do I answer it later? That's when Control Warrior becomes interesting. Or control decks in general. But it's usually Warrior being the best control deck. It's usually like Druid. It used to be Druid being the best mid-range deck all the time. That or Rogue. Rogue being like, good aggro strategies and stuff. Like, dude, every single time I look back at my competitive lineups, I always had Warrior, Druid, and Rogue. And then some kind of like alternating fourth class depending on whatever the meta called for. Like Shaman, Paladin. Was there a time I brought Demon Hunter? I don't think I ever brought Demon Hunter to an official tournament. Ah, memories. Ooh, another one? Sure.
Blaze a trail.
Control Warrior is pretty bad into aggro now, funny enough. The reason it's strong is because mid-range is strong now. I mean, define it. Like, what aggro deck is beating Warrior right now? Like, I don't know how aggro is able to keep up with 2 mana gain 20 while actively removing your board. Like, I feel like that's one way that a lot of people don't think about control properly, is when that is the way that you win. Like, having those swings at the right time. I feel like people just get all loosey-goosey with their removal tools whenever Control Warrior is brought into the equation. Alright, I need to hit the Fell Hunter. My favorite was when I face a Shaman and do huge board swings and be like, "You're dead to my board, buddy." How good do I think DK is doing at the moment? DK is in like in a comparable state, where like the new cards are not the reason why DK is good, but DK is good because it has ways of countering what the meta is. That is a ballsy wish upon a star. Actively giving me the tempo. Draw 2 cards to try and hit the Fell Hunter. But then again, if I don't hit it, it's pretty bad. I could do this to try and draw 1 in high roll, but that seems unlikely as well. I think no matter what, we have to take a draw too. Oh wait, that's right, it's discounted. Never mind, I could play Foul Home 3. But we didn't draw it, unfortunate. Dude, wow, that's really unfortunate. Alright, hear me out. I hate to do this, but I might need some minions. I might actually need to have something to deal with, you know, big 8/8, for example. It loses to aggro Demon Hunter and aggro Paladin. No, it definitely does not lose to... Dude, a good control warrior is not going to lose to an aggro Paladin unless they have the absolute worst draw. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You want to know how you beat aggro Paladin? You don't use your control tools until they're about... You don't use your control tools until they're about to set up the aura. You don't really, like, clear everything unless they're about to play their aura and, like, buff everything up. Aggro Demon Hunter is probably a little bit of a bitch because of the snake. Snake is probably going to give you a little bit of an edge in that matchup. Oh, maybe. But a good control warrior is not going to lose to aggro Paladin. That is actually like a prime example of what I'm talking about. Okay, this is pretty good. I can deal with the 8/8s at least. Win rates are made up. H's Guru is a psyop. H's Replay is managed by aliens. Just play the game to have fun. I mean, dude, it's good to know what your decks are good against, you know? It's not bad to know this stuff, but it's not good to let it rule how you play the game. Like, case in point, I'm playing nothing but Shaman. How do I beat Shaman? Good to look up the data and realize that you'll never beat Shaman. Shaman's good against everything right now. You're going to just give up. There's no point in playing. Nah, I'm kidding. But if you want to figure out how to counter a deck, it's perfectly fine to look up that information so that way you can go into the meta being like, finally, Shaman's not the big old boogeyman anymore, you know? It's good to know that. But if all you do is play a deck that you saw in HS Guru because it has a high rank and you don't realize why it has a high rank, then you are misguided, you know?
Time is short.
It's a classic, you know, you got to be able to interpret the data instead of just looking blindly at the high data being like, oh, yes, that deck hit rank 1 legend. That deck I'm going to play. Okay, what is this play? Brother, is this a bot? Is this fucking bot? Brother, what? The machine is malfunctioning. The machine is quite literally breaking down in front of us. All right, we actually hit the Giganuts. We could kill this, but then we overdraw. Unless we hit a 1-drop, we can play out from this. I'll just go ahead. I probably shouldn't have played this. I shouldn't have done anything. Still good though. Still good though. How do I counter a deck? By not playing the game. You know, I always get reminded at times like this about the South Park episode where, you know, all the effort that you do to play the game, and then after you finally hit rank 1 legend, you know, you go through all the effort to maximize your deck win rate, and you finally hit rank 1 legend. It's like, ah, geez, what do we do now? What do you mean? Now we can finally play the game. Oh yeah. I haven't lost a single game versus Shaman this meta. What the hell are you playing? You're telling me you have a 100% win rate against Shaman? I find that extremely unlikely. Dare I say, sir, you are gaslighting me. Wait, hold on. He has 0 losses versus Shaman because he has 0 games versus Shaman because he hasn't played versus Shaman. Wait a minute. You're not smart. I figured you out. I figured him out, chat. He never played the game to begin with. It's like a riddle. Yo, Olive Hydra, thank you for the posture check. Boy always forgets. Ooh, another one? I don't need another one. I just need to throw out cards.
Fresh fells, one out of the kiln.
You are safe for now. I do not feel like spanking you with my 7 attack. I'd rather use this for card draw. Zero losses against Shaman because you're playing Wild, which still has no Shaman. Easy meta. Wait, hold on a minute. Isn't there big Shaman in Wild? I feel like there's some big Shaman. You must be rank 1 legend then. I've been rank 1 legend once. Well, okay, technically twice. Once in Wild and once in Standard. But now I can finally play the game. I've been relieved from duty. I hit rank 1 legend now. I don't have to unless I really, really want to. What's the point of this deck? Poisonous minions. Look at the Shaman. Look at the Shaman. He's dead in his tracks. It's turn 11, and he's not even any close to killing me. He wasted his Alakir because he just doesn't know how to deal with the poisonous boys. And then after that, if they somehow deal with everything, then I have an infinite combo with Zai and Saladrassil. And you could also use Zai to copy the Brozigar if you want to go for that kind of lethal. So there's actually a lot of different ways of playing this deck. It's almost like a control Demon Hunter of sorts.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
And I just like how toxic it is. You know, this is a very, very toxic deck of Shamans. I just do this. I could do this all day. In fact, let's keep doing it, shall we? What will you do now? What will you do now, you poor broken spirit? Here, I'll give you a minion. Let me get. You know, actually, no. I'll take that minion away. I don't want you to have a minion. I realized how nice I was in the moment, and I needed to be a little bit more toxic. Sorry, there's no positivity here. There's only toxicity. Another Shaman sheep. Well, I mean, he's still playing the game. I don't know, guys. This really does feel like bot behavior. If he had that AoE, that would have been pretty good. The other part of the Fabled package. Brother, is the machine breaking down again? I think the machine might be breaking down again. Everything is toxic if you play it right. I mean, if everything is toxic if you play it right, I feel like it's not the game that's toxic at that point. Ferocious fouls. Okay, I mean, he's denying the death rattle value. He's technically keeping himself alive. Dude, at this point, we're pretty much playing with our food. So you know what? In that case, if we're just playing with our food, we might as well go all in. I mean, at this point, we can't fucking lose. We could just kill him with a portal, but I don't want to do that. Damn it, you have Zilliax in your deck. It's time to play it. What is the win condition of this deck? I can't see. I mean, bro, you see how we've already won? You see how we've already won the game? Okay, wait a minute. That actually is kind of a threat. That's how it works. Just cheat your play. It's always worked like this with dormant minions. Remember Mag? It's literally the exact same thing. Okay, hold on a minute. This play actually, I might have just thrown the game by doing this. Might have actually thrown the game by doing this shit. But I at least have the Bob. I can buy some time. Sorry, guys. I want to do the thing, damn it. If I'm not doing the thing, then I'm not having fun. We'll go ahead and freeze all these minions. We don't really care about the rest of the deck. We're like all in on trying to make the shallow work right now. I guess I could do this just to have some protection, and then I can play the shallow Drasil. Yeah, let's do it this way.
I grow impatient.
Now I can finally start throwing out these cards and not feeling bad about it. Alright, so this was all a masterful plan at making my opponent get lulled into a false sense of security so that way I can win the game. And do the funny combo. That's the only reason we did all of this effort. Alright, I think we're almost there. Play the sister, and then we can start doing the combo. So for those of you who are asking me, what is the point of this deck? You're about to see what. My opponent will clear the board for me, because it is their job. And I have enough hand space to get away with this as well. Deos, wait, that's a Shaman card you just said. The Deos Shaman, Wild God. Huh, that actually is kind of cool. Make a big Shaman center around that, and then you could play Cliff Dive, because you could actually use Cliff Dive and Shaman. Huh. Huh. That would be kind of cool. Wait a minute. Maybe we could make like a big Shaman for that. Alright, hold on a second. We're finally doing this. Yes! I was able to use this Shaman for content! Let's go! Alright, Mr. Streamer, what does the deck do? How does this deck function? I'm gonna take a page out of No Hands book. Mr. Streamer, how does deck work? I don't understand. Here, let me go ahead and just make it easier for you. All right, let me just make it real simple for you.
Was this your call?
I will never die. I will literally never die now.
Vengeance is mine.
I could, as long as my opponent plays minions, and I can trade my 5/4s away, then I can continue doing the combo, and if my opponent doesn't play minions, the minions go face, I literally never die. You thought Hostage was Resident Sleeper? No. It's the Doomsday Prepper. We're now locked into, you know, an underground bunker together. And he's the only one with experience right now.
Out of cards.
Let's just keep it going. Let's just keep it going, shall we? I don't need to do anything else. Unplayable in a Control Warrior? Why? Because you could save the ham? Is that the reason why? I actually just now thought about that. I guess you could just use ham.
remember this
If you
place
only
well.
if you know this is going to be a thing. Only if you know. If you don't understand that and then you play the ham and it's just GG at that point. Damn it, Kubo, you ruined this deck for me. I thought this was actually something good against Control Warrior, and now I just realized Control Warrior having ham would just, you know, destroy the fun immediately. But here's the thing, no one's running Dirty Rat. No one's running Dirty Rat. Thinking 1 mana spell for Board Lock and then Time Warp. I mean, if with that information, you could save AoE. You could save an Infiltrate. If you could duplicate Zai, then ham doesn't matter. You can't duplicate Zai. That's the issue. There's no way to, okay, the only way to duplicate Zai would be if you had the Arana and Narian in the deck, and that's probably not a good idea. Dude, is this guy like actually, is he gonna play this out? Dude, he's gonna be playing this, maybe he is a robot.
Was this your card?
Maybe he actually is a robot, guys.
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
Vengeance is mine.
Whenever I want the 12 damage, I can also just get it, by the way. I also could just make a copy of the 12-12, but where's the fun in that? Where is the fun in that? I want this guy to, like, you know, eventually settle into the fact that he's not gonna win this game.
I'll take the anchor.
Wait, new card for the new expansion, because that's somehow screwing me over. He's waiting for me to mess up. There's like 4 more minutes of this music, by the way.
Was this your card?
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
Dude, this is like the Dormammu I've come to bargain meme all over again. Do you think it's set? Do you think it's do you think he's getting the idea? Grappling hook for more damage. I don't care about grappling hook, brother. We could have already won this game. You realize this, right? Like, we could have won the game like in 4 different ways. I've been playing Battlegrounds because I don't feel like learning any new cards right now. What do I even play ranked whenever I get past gold tier anyway? Do you want to play to win or play for fun? Because there would be 2 completely different answers. It's not about winning, it's about sending a message. That's the philosophy of this channel. He's playing it out so he has more footage to send to Blizzard and to make us Reddit posts. The greatest thing is that, like, I got the clip that I needed for today. This is the only thing I wanted, so that way I can have footage. This was literally the only thing I wanted to showcase today. Everything else is bonus content, chat.
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
I am low on cards.
Dormammu, I have come to bargain. I have prepped for Doomsday successfully. Now you guys now you're not upset that I have a bunker. Yeah, now y'all aren't upset about it. If he has Kill Jaden, then he just has to pray that he draws a Doom Maiden. I mean, Kill Jaden would ruin the fun on this because then he doesn't die to the fatigue. But again, like, I could just make a copy of the 12-12 whenever I wanted. Now it's a little bit more difficult because he has a full board and you can't play the spell on a full board. But I don't know, dude. I don't think he's understanding the situation that he's in right now.
Draws close.
damn. I was looking for Quark, and Quark's not online. I'd be like, yo, spectate me, bro.
I'm out of cards.
Was this your card?
Everyone ready for the fight of the lives?
I do not have any cards.
I think you understand, but who's the one taking who hostage now? Still me, because I'm recording. Clip this and send it to Zeddy immediately. With Kill Jaden, it'd be an infinite game. Whoever loses internet connection first would lose the game. If there was a Kill Jaden, I could just take this to the turn limit, and then we would both lose. Then we'd both be losers, unfortunately. Like, there's no random out, right? Like, there's literally nothing he can do, right? It's a 0% chance to win this game now. Yeah, I don't even think it's possible for him to win. Like, okay, hold on. Discover Blazing Invocation to kill Jaden. Is that the only out? Is that the, you know, the point, you know, whatever percent? No, fatigue? Yeah. I win by fatigue. For sure. How does he win, though? Maybe mental fatigue? Maybe he thinks I'll concede. Or I'll disconnect. Yeah, I guess Doom Maiden off Blazing Invocation would be another way.
Was this your card?
Everyone ready for the fight of the lives?
Mental fatigue. Every turn you draw Zai, so you... Yeah, exactly. We never take fatigue. Draw your last pathetic card so we can continue to play this game for 30 minutes, Yuki. Where's that zero cost come from? This is a corrupted dream from Saladrasil. This is how this combo is possible. You can only do it with the corrupted version because if you had, you know, the regular version, it would just return it to your hand and then you would take the fatigue. So that's why this works. I jailed for 10,000 years, 6 enemy minions once, same energy, don't let, of not letting my opponent play. Wait, you did that in one turn? Or are you talking about you just did that in one game? Because doing that in one turn would be crazy if you did that. Change this deck's name to the metal because you can't kill the metal. You know, I'll put on the metal. Gonna be hell to pay. Gonna be.
I'm out of cards.
Dude, the more he struggles, the more content I get. This is the funny thing. No matter what, as long as he doesn't concede, he's losing. I appreciate the stubbornness. He could have been halfway done with another game. This is one thing that you gotta realize if you do this, man. The only person you hurt if you unironically do this and you're like, I wasted my opponent's time. It's like, no, brother, you just wasted your time. This is exactly the reaction that I want. And you're giving it to me. Thank you. You forgot to emote every turn for true toxicity?
Evil draws close.
Hey, dude, that emote made him trade. It did do something. Opponent is cleaning his desk of dirty plates that's been piling up while playing Shaman for a week straight. He's like, every single time I do something in real life, I'll make an action. And he's just cleaning a bunch of dishes. Gosh, I'm so toxic. I mean, bro, do you see my deck? My deck is literally toxic, so I'm therefore going to be toxic. It's simple science. A week of Shaman at 6K, poor soul. Chat, do we end his misery? Nah, I didn't think so either. I didn't think so either.
Was this your card?
Everyone ready for the fight of the
Mine.
He unironically has anti-fatigue if he could kill the Muradin and the weapon, but that's the funny thing. He actually can't even destroy the Muradin, at least not the way that I'm playing minions and not the way he's trading. If he were to kill the Muradin and like play the weapon, it still wouldn't matter. It would just delay the inevitable. I just got here. This looks toxic. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's not common to do this, but this is the whole point on why I made the deck. I mean, dude, what's more toxic, me or my opponent? He just won't concede. He already knows his fate. He's just maximizing his time in the spotlight. This guy's got to log out for the rest of the day. I would be very surprised if I do not get an ad after this. Hi, YouTube. Hi, Reddit. Yeah, guys, say hi. This is definitely a YouTube video. 100%. This is 100% going on YouTube. The question is, how much do I edit? I'm not stuck in here with me. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Oh, Jesus. This is just priceless. This right here is why I play Hearthstone. A combo that no one else would be unhinged enough to think up, you know? Like, there's only, like, me and Ulticon are, like, the only people sadistic enough to come up with an idea like this and execute it. Hi, YouTube. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. Yes, yes. Hit the OnlyFans link down in the link below. It's actually a link to Patreon. Oh, yo. Hey, guys, he got a taunt. I can't hit him in the face anymore. 5 out of hook could speed things up. That's not the goal. You don't care about that. Chat, that is the definition of a win more card. All that hook does is make it to where the rest of the deck is inconsistent to get to this point. It doesn't matter. If this happens and they don't have a way of counteracting it, they automatically lose. What if he rolls ham? Oh, Lord, shut up. Wait, no. Wait, hold on. No, you can't get Taurus randomly, right? Wait, you can't get Taurus randomly, can you? Yeah, you can't generate them randomly. So no, never mind. I don't have to worry about ham. You can't. I'm pretty confident you can't roll tourists. Maybe you can off of like random like summons, but like generating them in hand, I don't feel like that you can do that. Warlock Wheel wins versus this.
Out of cards.
Okay, wait a minute. I might be confusing that mechanic for something else. Hold on. Maybe you can generate them, but he didn't. He didn't generate them. It doesn't matter. The madness continues. All right, he's got 1 turn left. You got 1 more turn, sir. Thinking of Colossals and Titans. Yeah, I might be thinking of Colossals and Titans. I also might be thinking of the Fables, because I don't think you can generate those randomly. Because generating those randomly would suck. I'm thinking of the Fables. Does anything go through immune? Brother, what's the definition of immunity? It's like the word immune has a definition that tells you exactly what it does. Mechathune kills. Yeah, the only way to get through immune is like a Mechathune win the game effect, like a wheel of death. You can't immunity your way through death, but yeah, nothing's getting through this barrier. Wait, leeches get through immunity? That's stupid. Leeches going through immune is actually... He was there the whole time! Wait, he was there the whole time! That was not a bot. That was a real person. He actually conceded after all of that. It would be Omega BM if I were to add him and be like, thank you for the clips. It would be Omega BM, but man, I'm just almost toxic enough to add him. Add him, then GG him? No! No, I can't. No, I can't be doing this. If I do that, there are less people that play the game. Yeah, GG well played. Fuck it, dude. I'm toxic enough. He wanted to rope every single turn. Wanted to do that just to spite you. He was a good sport. Maybe he realized the clip that he was doing. And if that's the case, then he's a saint. Actual saint. But if that's just like a case of, you know, he was trying to waste my time, then it's kind of ironic how it was actually the opposite. Yeah, I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna apologize if he adds. Okay, well, that's the thing I wanted to do with this deck. Everything else is bonus content today. I guess I get a few more clips of doing things in the poisonous package, but there you go. I was also thinking of playing some Oradin. Maybe we can play some Aura Paladin later. I don't know, man. I got a lot of decks I can make videos for.
Illidan versus the Thunder King!
I am energy made manifest. This ends now.
All these shamans, dude, they're just lining up to get poisoned. Gets condomed? We're not calling this condom Demon Hunter. No. I don't want to call this condom Demon Hunter. Play Octazari Demon Hunter? Dude, I would love to play Octazari if literally my worst matchup wasn't like against like Shaman and Demon Hunter.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Like those two decks being so popular, especially at this rank. Like, dude, I literally cannot escape the Shaman Hunter popularity. No matter how low legend I go. I would have to go like to the absolute bottom of the barrel and start going up against like people on the ladder grind again to start not queuing into this stuff. It's very demotivating. Have I tried out Sandwich Hunter? Was I supposed to be playing Sandwich Hunter? What? I don't think I ever committed to that. How do you even play Sandwich Hunter? I'm playing Shaman, but I'm doing a Sizzler Brahma Brahma Umbra deck. Brahma Umbra sounds like a D's Nuts joke, but I'm not gonna put it together. Sounds suspicious. If Rafaam becomes a tier 1 deck, then Hearthstone is perfect. You know what? I saw that on the most recent Vicious Syndicate podcast episode. Zacho was like, we should make Rafaam work. It should be summoned instead of played. And honestly, I feel like it just might be time to do that. Rafaam Warlock is just so horrible that it doesn't make sense to make it even worse than it already is, you know? It would kind of like be a neat evolution to see where it goes.
Job done.
It's already got, you know, it's already got a combo by like the earliest, if you have the perfect everything, is you can play it on turn 10 and win the game, right? That is so slow for a combo deck. That is so slow for an OTK. It's already got everything going against it. It's got 40 cards. It's got ways of being disrupted. It's not good tempo. You die to it. It does nothing good. Rafaam does nothing good. And Rafaam was by far the most hyped card of the set. The hype. The most hype. Undisputed most hyped card of the expansion. And for good reason. It's fucking Rafaam, dude. It better be good. But it's not. It's sad. It's sad to see Rafaam not good. Alright, yo, we got a bloob. We got a blooby bloob. Rafaam will have the healthiest meta if Rafaam Warlock ever becomes a tier 1 deck. Well, here's the other part of that equation. If Rafaam is the best deck, that means that aggro probably doesn't beat it, right? That means that like mid-range doesn't beat it. If you think about the meta that is surrounding Rafaam Warlock, it's not necessarily the best meta for everybody. Not everyone would 100% agree with that. Alright. Live! Is Signature Rafaam out? Not yet. I don't even know. I don't even know what it's going to be in. Dude, so help me God, if they hide it behind Gotcha, I'm going to be pissed. I would love to somehow get my hands on Signature Rafaam, but if they hide it behind Gotcha, I'm going to be ridiculously mad. Like, at this point, like, I don't think Gotcha's going to go away. But God damn it. Alright, I have to... Ooh, that was such a good draw. Oh, that's such an amazing... Yes! Oh, yeah. What a draw. Dare if I say it, that is the draw. I keep putting this on the field now. I can trade, play something, and then I can go, boom, make a copy into kill my File Hunter, and make copies, and we just win the game now. Is it too much to ask for them to make one pet that isn't behind a $150 paywall? Dude, I agree with that. I mean, dude, at this point, they should just make this space available, and it's like, hey, here's a balloon. You don't get a pet, but you get a balloon. Here's something for your troubles. You want something in this area? Here, have a balloon, kid. Alright, I don't think he gets through this. Oh, balls. That's not cool. Well, I've got this into this to gain some life. That's pretty bad. But also damaged me in the process. Most excited for Sylvanas, Bwansamdi, and Ashara. I was most excited for Rafaam, Ashara, and Bwansamdi. And obviously the Syndragosa. Love me some Cindy. Okay, Alakir is just gonna kill me, isn't he? I guess I could have just done this and played around that. I actually maybe should have just played this. But then again, Alakir doesn't kill me, does it? He hasn't buffed it. So Alakir is actually not enough to kill me unless he drew it from the fire spell and he hasn't played the fire spell. Somni deck is kind of boring. I disagree. Somni is all about minion combat. Minion combat keeps Hearthstone interesting.
I remember this place well.
Okay, so now I come back with the Zilly. I love me some minion combat. Minion combat is the best.
Insignificant.
All right. The only gotcha Mike buy is the Yogg one. Dude, you wanna know what's gonna prevent me from suggesting the Yogg skin is the ridiculous amount of toilet sounds that it makes. It kind of breaks the immersion after a while. Not when you realize that literally every single action, every single spell you cast with Yogg makes that sound. It's like, why? Wait, is this lethal? Deal 5. We have 23. I mean, we should just do this because it puts them behind. Then again, I forgot about the armor. Yeah, I forgot about the armor. Still a good turn, though. Now we're back up to full health.
Vengeance is mine.
And boom, that's how Poisonous Death Rattle Demon Hunter is just really good against Shaman. Granted, we did get, you know, hexed, but this just kind of proves how, even though he has a way of denying our combo, if we get the ball rolling, the hex doesn't matter. Zilliax did Omega save us here, though, and him not having, like, the nuts on Alakir charge. Did he just... Okay, never mind. For a second, I thought he threw by not being able to kill the other one. I forgot this other one was cover. Well, there you go. Shaman players, mad, good. Let them be mad. I'm tired of Shaman right now. We'll do one more for the 7-3 record. But then again, this is a kind of old deck. I need new data. But then again, today I've almost gone 4-1. Wait, no, today, yeah, dude, today I've gone 4-1 and I've beaten Shaman. 100% Shaman win rate. Look at that. Outside of Rafaam, One Somebody is probably the most fun Fabled card. I think I would agree with that, YouTube. I thought you loved Shaman. I mean, I don't mind Shaman, but I get quickly annoyed by the deck that's literally 30% of the meta. Like, no deck, no matter how much I like it, there is no deck that should be 30% of popularity. Because then it just becomes annoying, you know? It becomes unfun to see the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Okay, I guess the warrior. He's got to play his ham. I need this guy to play his ham. It's so satisfying watching Shaman being beaten in the ass.
My God. How does he
Clark,
do it?
look at my deck. Wait, what
Clark
deck?
HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Shaman is a good deck to be top meta. I mean, it is. It is because it's minion combat, but no matter how you slice it, if a deck is 30% of the meta and damn near has no weakness, that is always going to be bad no matter what the archetype is. I do stand by that. I think Shaman is a fine deck to be top tier. Like, this type of minion-based, you know, combat is 100% what I think Hearthstone should be. You summon a board, your opponent doesn't kill it, you get to go face. I think that's fine for a top-tier deck. But what's not fun is when it's literally 30% of the meta. Name me any deck in Hearthstone that would be fine for it to be 30% of the meta. There is none. There is no deck that fits that description because it's not a good. It's not good.
Job's done.
Play hams on curb. It still eats my Zai. I think I might go crazy if that happens. Control Warrior. Control Warrior is never 30% popularity. It may seem like that because it's a very popular class that gets a lot of praise, but you also can beat Control Warrior pretty easily if you know what you're doing.
Vengeance is mine.
But like, case in point, dude. So Diamond through Legend. Let's look at all the data, actually. Let's look at how popular it really is. So in all metrics, Haga the Shaman and Discover Hunter literally make up 30% of everything. And when you go into Diamond through Legend, it goes from 14% to 15%. When you go up to Legend, 14 and 20. And the reason why this is happening is because Discover Hunter is really good against Shaman. That's why the numbers are going down, but Shaman still has a higher win rate. 5K, 25% Hunter. So now Hunter is just the best deck. And then top 1K, 31% Hunter.
Demons?
It's literally centered around these two classes right now. What monitor am I using? I have two BenQ monitors, and I have a TV that I use as a third monitor whenever I need it. Arena Warrior had a 70% play rate. That's definitely not true. It was not 70%, but it was pretty high. LED. It's LED. Is it LED? I don't know. I just know that it's 60 frames. It's a really good monitor. Had it for a while now. Control Warrior giving you less windows to have fun with minions, which I think is a problem to be on top. I disagree, dude. It's fine to have a control deck on top. Hearthstone needs to ebb and flow. As long as control is not always the best, and as long as aggro is not always the best, and as long as combo is not always the best, and you have some variety in what sees play, that's what matters. And this is the thing that I always find difficult about, you know, asking people for their opinions, because there are some people, like me, for example, if aggro Hunter is on top, I'm going to call it a shit meta, no matter how balanced it is, because I hate aggro Hunter. I hate face decks like that, you know? And there are some people that'll look at Control Warrior. Oh, Control Warrior's meta? Garbage game. Oh, a mid-range Shaman is meta? Garbage game. Aggro Paladin's meta? Garbage game. That's literally how it goes for most people. And they don't, you know, take the time to look at the nuance. They don't take the time to appreciate the layer underneath. That's why you need deck diversity. Because if it is really only two classes that are representing almost 45% of the meta, then yeah, it's not a good game at the time. I'm mentally confused. I see people saying 250 hertz is life-chasing, but I'm at 144. Well, I mean, I don't know, dude. I feel like the only time that having more hertz like that really matters is if you're playing a game that has more going on the screen. Like Call of Duty, you know, like classic shooting games where there's a lot of fast movement and you can see things a lot clearly. Or something like Overwatch. Where, you know, split second decision making needs to be, you need to have that clarity. Deck diversity is kind of dying the more cards get killed. I would kind of agree with that as well. This is why more cards need to be more powerful. Because the biggest issue is if we have less powerful cards, there's a bigger gap between more cards. And you can't solve that gap when there's... You can't solve a gap problem when there's already a deck or when there's a card in the grave, you know? The only way to fix it at that point is to make another card also in the grave. And that's not the solution.
Let me rest. I see.
I remember this place well.
All they done is nerf cards and not buff any to compensate. You can't just blindly buff. I am not for buffing cards. Not unless it's absolutely necessary. Cards need to be busted on arrival, and I feel like nowadays, I used to have a completely different opinion on this, but seeing the direction that the game has gone the last like 2.5 years, I think it is better for them to make powerful cards on release and then tone down than for them to tone up. Because the last thing that we need is another big spell mage incident where buffing a card was the absolute worst thing that you could have done. And now we have another problem that is just going to start plaguing us, you know? Like, cards need to just be busted on release, and because at least they'll be new and they'll have, like, a time in the light. And if they become too good, then I think you should start scaling back. Because if all we're going, like, dude, if we're gonna buff and Blizzard still can't get the meta right, and we have like another big spell mage where like just the best deck is the one buffed card that was absolutely insane, that's the complete polar opposite of where we are now, and that's not good. You can't just be like, oh, but if we buff, it'll solve all the problems. It's like, no, you gotta be very intentful with any balance changes that you make. Buffs, otherwise we need better release cards. Oh, no, I agree. I agree. We need better release cards. We need better cards on release. That is exactly what I'm saying. Alright, I want the card draw. Because I don't really have anything in my hand.
My duty fulfilled!
We keep getting new cards that feel pre-nerfed right out the gate. I 100% agree with that. I'd rather have big spell meta than anything we've had in the past year. I completely disagree with that. What?
This place well.
Completely disagree with that. I mean, not gonna lie, dude, the first week of this expansion was really fun. Aside from Bomb Warrior, like, this is the most fun that I've had in Hearthstone the past 2 years. Since, like, Titans. I think that this expansion release, like, did a lot of things right. It just had a couple of blips. And unfortunately, now that things are more settled, after a balance patch, I think things are worse than it was during the Bomb Warrior meta, personally. Now, granted, if something, you know, drastically changes the meta between now and then it could become really good, you know?
My duty fulfilled!
There's a Yor in the deck. Making extra copies, though, it just wouldn't be good, though. Probably just gonna be a feast turn. Less lifestealing. More opportunities to steal health. For example, when they nerfed the Husk, the leeches should have been buffed to 0/3s to compensate. Oh, hell no, dude. Leeches don't need to be buffed to 0/3s. They're already still super good at 0/2s.
All forms of life will be.
Leeches do not need to be 0-3s. Dummy Warrior was broken after the expansion released, but it wasn't overly played. I feel like it was kind of overly played at certain ranks, especially on the way to Legend. Last issue wasn't even health stealing, it was because of the board control. Yeah, exactly. It demanded an answer. Cards that demand an answer are usually very powerful. What's the point of Cliff Dive? Cliff Dive to bring out the Death Rattles and the Yord. And just like another way of like fading out the deck and maybe drawing a little bit faster. I found that drawing with this deck was a little difficult at times. Also, he hasn't played the ham yet, dude. I'm kind of worried. I really need him to play ham. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm an idiot. I completely forgot about these things.
A blunder.
These are all horrible.
Time grows short.
I still need to draw the shallow. Dude, I really need him to play the ham. Otherwise, I don't think I can win this game. Because if the goal is to take it to fatigue, then that'll never happen. I'll just be stalling the game until he draws ham. Yeah, this doesn't beat Control Warrior literally because of that one card. Just completely counters the idea. Alright, you know what? Maybe he doesn't know that. Maybe he doesn't know that, and he'll just concede the moment I, like, do it enough times. Because I don't think there's a way that I can make copies of my 12-12. Wait. I see a way. Wait, I see a way to win. Could kill a minion too. Just yeah, I think I'm just gonna knock this out. Okay, I see a way to win.
I am the eyes of my people, and I see all. There's always room for dessert.
Oh. Oh.
There's always room for dessert.
Oh, he did the thing he wasn't supposed to. Oh, that's great for me. Okay, so I still feel like I should talk about the win condition that I was gonna do. So the win condition that you could actually do is Bro Zigar into Dream into Play Bob, get 3 copies of him. I kind of want to do that now, to be honest.
I grow impatient.
still don't have the shallow though.
They will never catch me.
Okay, there's finally the shallow. Dude, my order's been horrible this game, but it's fine. I don't think we could lose now. I guess a randomly generated I mean a time warp combo here would be good, but if I go for the Brozigar though, I'll end up losing the game if I don't have enough damage. I love Death Knight, but Infestor had to immediately go. Same boring play pattern, same as Murloc with Paladin. You can't justify nerfing cards without competition. That's how we've ended up in the meta that we're in. I disagree with that. You need to nerf with intent. You can't just nerf things that are on top and then suddenly you have the same problems that keep, you know, becoming an issue. You need to have decks that meaningfully take their place instead of just playing a game of musical chairs with the same archetypes that you keep nerfing over and over again. We get in this situation because we're afraid of printing new cards that actually make changes. Combo is pretty much ready. So he played the ham, he just loses now, right? Then again, can I just do the Brozigar thing immediately? Wait a minute. This, hero power... 12-12, shop, flip back to the deck, crawl in, 3 copies, so that's 6, 12. That's a problem. That's a problem.
Amount of cards.
I have to do the infinite combo.
Is there trouble? Is there trouble?
Oh, wait a minute. Time Warp does not remove your immunity. No, it does not. No, it does not. I do still need to watch out for a random Time Warp, though. Next turn, we could definitely start it, but it's like, can I do the Brozigar combo? So if I do the Brozigar combo, that's 48 damage. It's not enough to kill him. So I guess we're not going to be able to do the Brozigar combo. Wait, did I screw this up? I might need to Bob freeze a turn. Oh no. That might be killing me. If he's got Time Warp, he actually just lost. This is screaming Time Warp.
My hand is full.
No? I shouldn't have done this.
I grow impatient.
We have to Bob and stall for a turn. Which means if he top decks the Time Warp, we still lose. Because we can't play... This is 9 mana. And we can't do this into this and copy the Dream. So we didn't have Time Warp this turn. We have to just hope he doesn't have it next turn.
8 combatants enter, and I take the
Bob and a Dream.
time grows short.
Don't do it, 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 don't do it. The moment he brawled, I feel like he didn't have a Time Warp. I mean, the moment you play Galvadon without killing me is... The moment you play Galvadon is the moment I feel like I lose. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Heart of the cards, guide me.
What's this song? Skip? Dude, I love Incubus. Excuse me? I love Incubus. Oh my god, Time Warp was just bottom 5. Oh my god, I can do it again.
I'm not rooting for you.
Oh wait, that's right, the fucking thing. Damn it, dude. Unbelievable. What is this? All right, whatever, dude. I can't lose at this point, right? Fucking Murloc.
Everyone ready for the fight of the
All right. This again ends at a tie. I mean, I'm willing to take it that far. Is he? This is a battle of mental fortitude now. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to hold on to the Bob. I maybe should have rethought about how I did that return policy turn, because I could have saved it for later. But it's like, if I would have saved that, if I could have held the Bob, I could have literally had like 48 damage as like a flex. Like if I need it, it's there, and I could end the game on the spot. Minion with taunt is in the way. It's gonna take 3 hours to fatigue. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is a true Resident Sleeper game. Yeah, the game is over. Now starts the mental warfare. There are two sides that will not give up. The immovable object versus the unstoppable force.
There are no mistakes in the time race, my friends.
Wait, does this mean he could play the quest again? Isn't that how this works? You get the free play quest, right? Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, dude, this game is never gonna end. Oh my god, why?
Was this your card?
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
Oh my god, this game is literally never gonna end. It feels like 2 immovable objects. He's actually gonna complete the quest again too. See you in 1 hour. Don't worry, you're doing 1 ping a turn. Can you lose or win here? Nobody wins here. There's only losers. New cook of the Discord.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
I mean, people already figured a deck like this out. I mean, Gam Warlock making a comeback. Hold on a minute. 1 and 2, 2 and 2. Boost up this win rate, buddy. Your win rate must be higher, but it's a cool idea. Sleep paralysis. What? Just to have more minions.
Was this your card?
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
Evil draws almost out of cards.
All it takes is 1 rat. The Control Warrior list that everyone is playing is literally not playing Dirty Rat. Time Warp doesn't work because I'm still immune. The only thing that mattered was Ham, and he already played the Ham. So unless he randomly generates a hydration station, I don't die. If he can fill my board, he's not going to be able to fill my board. Because then I'll trade. And then if that doesn't happen, I'll go face. The only, like, this game is going to end in a tie. All right, I will play this long.
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
I'm out of cards.
He also hasn't played the Queen yet, so he can fill his deck with a bunch of cards and just not draw them. Like, the only thing that matters is not taking fatigue. Wait, hold on. Did he mill the Queen Carnassa? I think there was a card that he got rid of because he had too many cards in hand. Yeah, Time Warp, Queen, and Portal and Core haven't been played yet. 8-mana Warrior Ogre that fills your board counterplay. I didn't mill it. Yeah, this doesn't beat Control Warrior apparently. This does not beat Control Warrior. I think we can confirm that.
Out of cards.
Was this your card?
Yep, this is gonna be a draw. Was this your card? The never-ending magic show. The never-ending shit show that is Hearthstone. Bore him to death. Dude, I literally am relying on that right now. I am literally relying on the possibility that my opponent will come to the conclusion that this game isn't worth playing. It's not worth the time investment. It's worth it for me, because I'm turning this into a video. But in terms for him, I don't think it's worth it for him to play this out. Internet stability test. Who DCs first? Control players love this shit. I'm trying to go for that, you know, that 1 in 1,000th chance. I don't know, dude. This just proves how funny the deck is, right? Like, it's either you die by doing nothing and let my 5/4s kill you, or you play the game out and nobody wins.
I must choose.
Time. Okay, again, time warp doesn't stop this. Aw. Wait a minute, a random ham. No, wait, random ham could do it. Also, the entire deck is now random legendaries. Oh wait, no, it's just the hand, Sorry, I was thinking old golden monkey. Okay, so if he has a ham in hand, then he could screw me over. How many turns can a game have? Turn limit is 90, 45 back and forths. Pretty sure it's 45 back and forths. I don't know how many turns it's been, but it's been a lot. You should start a TV series during these games.
Heart of the cards. Guide me.
Yo, dude, we should sit down and watch The Sopranos. Random Kill Jane and a Doom Maiden. I mean, Kill Jane by itself would just be enough. Yeah, Kill Jane's another random out. Sopranos watching the current year. I've seen so many clips for The Sopranos. I just need to sit down and finally watch it. I've had a lot of big moments ruined, but I just need to see everything in context. People love to spoil the last season, apparently. Even though it's been like ages since the show came out. Can't really spoil a 20-year-old show. Residir with Kindred incoming. The portal could eat it. The portal could unironically save us there. I am somehow pretty sure you will lose this game. All right, how about this, chat? How about we make a bet? How about we make a bet then? If I win, someone has to gift some subs, and if I lose, I will gift 5 gifted subs. If I somehow lose this game, I will gift 5 gifted subs. 50 gifted, that's a lot to ask for. I'm not gonna ask for 50. I think 5 is perfectly reasonable. Keep in mind that could be 5 primes as well. So get your primes ready. All right. Okay, hold on. No, I take that back. I take it back. This game is ending in a tie. I cannot win. This game is ending in a tie. Best case situation for me. Best case scenario. If it ends in a tie, 5 gifted subs. And if I lose this game somehow, I will gift 5 gifted. All right. Does that sound like a bet? Granted. I have to assume that's gonna happen. But I will honor my part. If I somehow lose this game, I will gift 5 subs. 5 subs won't break me if I somehow lose this. Is this your card? Is this your card? Yeah, another 35 health to get through. Not punching the 35. You know what? I should be punching that to send a message. Random counterspell. I could play around it with the portal if he does have a full board. There's the cookie. Wait, cookie for random outs.
Out of cards.
Was this your card?
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
What's the maximum experience for a match? We're gonna find out, dude. We're like actually gonna find out. Dude, this is gonna be a great video. Wait, hold on. What if he concedes? Wait a minute. Should it be 10 gifted if he concedes? Okay. Sure, have exactly one coin. Dude, the funny thing, I just turned this game into a single player experience. He's just playing a glorified slot machine right now. Yeah, he's like actually trying, dude.
Out of cards.
He's like actually trying. It's so fucking funny.
Everyone ready for the fight of their
Like he doesn't realize that the one card that could have saved him is already dead. Clark is single-handedly making Doomsday Prepper get the once per game clause. Blizzard never thinks of these combos, nor should they. This is a great thing for players to figure out. I don't mind the idea of developers being like, you know what? I don't know how this is broken, but let's figure it. Let's let the players figure it out. Maybe they're smarter than us. I think that can create some funny moments. At this point, my opponent's win condition is me screwing up. One Dirty Rat is all he needs. Yeah, this deck doesn't play Dirty Rat though. It does not play Dirty Rat. The control warrior that is popular right now, that No Hands Gamer hit rank 1 legend with, that everyone is copying, does not run Dirty Rat. The one card that would have mattered would have been Ham, and he already played it. Because if he had Ham to eat the Zai in the deck, it would be over. Okay, I love King Crimson, but I want something a little bit more... I need something that fits this game. Let's do this. This game is still shorter than intros of Turkish TV shows. I have never seen a Turkish TV show, so I do not have any way of gauging that reference. But I'm just gonna take your word for it. I imagine it's like the Jersey Shore, where it's like, God damn it, how many people are on this show? How many people need to be in the credits? No Hands is now playing DK with Steam Cleaner. That is so diabolical. Dude, if that's like the control deck that beats Warriors after just literally making Warrior the meta, that is the No Hands experience. Make deck relevant, counter said deck. I just lose a Time Warp? No, Time Warp already got played. Also, Time Warp doesn't stop me from being immune.
My hand is full.
Clark loses by hitting top minion without being immune? Yeah, that would be a way to lose. Yeah. Has he just realized his fate? Does he just know? Does he just know that this is going to the turn limit and he's just accepted his fate? And he's just letting it happen because he doesn't want to lose his rank? I don't think I'm going to have enough time in order to beat this thing down. He wants the draw, I guess. Yeah, he just wants to draw it. Doesn't want to just concede and get it over with. No. Wait, no. A random Ham would do it, dude. It's worth it at this... is it worth it at this rank is the real question. Depends on how you look at it. Control players go by the philosophy of, if I have a 100% win rate, that's the best way to climb. Dude, what the hell?
You will be among the few to tread.
Why is that so long? Oh my, he summoned a Ragnaros again. Wow, that's super unlucky. Rolling the same card twice. Dude, that animation took literally forever. The Akama being generated is pretty funny too. Rewind is like that. It's only with this card though. I've played Vanguard, and Vanguard doesn't nearly take as much from the system as generating 2 random legendaries. There's more happening with Clocksworth, which is understandable why it has that problem, but it's still insane how much longer it takes.
My hand is full.
Why is that so long, Clark 2025? Does leeches suck through the immunity? Apparently it does, which I feel like shouldn't work the way that it does, but I mean, I don't know. If I'm immune, I shouldn't be, you know, I'm safe in this bubble. It is my bubble. You cannot touch me in my bubble.
What is to come?
Leeches are not damage, you're immune to damage. I feel like you should just be immune from being interacted with. Like, you can't even target me, for example. How the hell is this leech gonna bypass every one of those mechanics, you know? It doesn't make any sense, in my opinion. If I'm immune, I should not be, my HP should not change. No matter what. My HP should not even be able to be manipulated at all. This truly is the worst Hearthstone experience. That might be the name of this video, the worst Hearthstone experience, which is this right here. I can really feel the hate from this guy as he just lets these minions stack extra animations. Deck Tracker is mad at me right now. Millock beats this? Yeah, a lot of decks beat this.
My hand is full.
People who complain about mage stalling are gonna have a field day. Dude, how much farther away are we from this turn limit? This is taking too long. I want to end the game now, but I don't want to lose. I'm too stubborn. Soon, it'll be over soon. Both players are saying, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Yeah. You know, I'm also recording this, so it's like I'm doing this for profit. Not only are you trapped in here with me, but I'm also getting paid for this. Keep putting up a fight. The longer this fight goes, the more we can milk the tickets, and we can mill the Let's sell out, guys. We can just sell this out. Opponent should go and make a sandwich. At this point, I feel like that's what he's doing. Dude, hold on. Is he going for the rope out now? Wait, he's given up on winning the game through random outs, so now he's going to start roping. No, brother. No, don't do this. You're seeing all of the stages of grief right now with this Hearthstone game. Dormammu, I have come to bargain. Dude, now he's just roping every turn.
Out of cards.
Was this your card?
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
Vengeance is mine.
Back in Frozen Throne, the draw was pretty common in the warrior control. Yeah, that's when you had okay, this song is funny, but I don't want to listen to it right now. I need some epic stuff. Yeah, here we go. Ultimate Showdown. But back in Frozen Zone, the draw was pretty common in a warrior mirror. Back when you had Dead Man's Hand, and that was one of the most skill testing decks of all time, even still to this day. Did I do the Dormant for 1,000 turns deck that locks your opponents? The reason why I haven't done that is because, dude, it's so hard to build a deck for that. That's not just an absolute pile. It is just really difficult for that deck to win. And the biggest issue is, in order to build it, you have to run so many unoptimal cards. It's really difficult to bounce or silence afterwards, you know? Is this the greatest song ever made? The greatest song ever made. Ooh.
Out of cards.
I mean, I think the greatest song, technically speaking, the greatest song ever made is the Happy Birthday song.
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
I cannot think of a song that everybody knows than that. Everyone knows how to sing Happy Birthday. Random Death Lord from Bronze Warden. Past Self by Sleep Token as the best song of all time ever made, you're gonna say a Sleep Token song? I like Sleep Token that much, but I think there are okay, all right, hold on. What is the best song ever made? Am I gonna just be that guy and just say a cool track? Because I think I am. I think I'm gonna say Lateralis, actually. I think Lateralis might be one of the best songs ever conceived.
Was this your card?
Not possible.
Everyone ready for the
I think the work that went into creating Lateralis makes it the best song ever made. It is a mathematically perfect song, which is really saying a lot. Espresso by Sophia Carpenter. What are the odds he will add 2 rats into his deck after this game? How many turns left? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's been 13 turns damn near. I've been hitting this every turn since it came out. Am I gonna do a fast forward cut on my video? Yes, I'll definitely be condensing this. But like, dude, he's roping now. He's literally resorting to roping now.
Evil
Brother, it's not gonna
draws
work.
close.
I will emote the hell out of you because it's the only weapon that I have at this
Even
point.
Possible.
Come on, end your
My
turn.
thanks.
He's completed the quest twice. Yeah, exactly. We're over halfway done.
I must choose.
To be fair, it's also the only weapon he has at this point. You're not wrong. I mean, it's just kind of true.
Out of cards.
Is my opponent this bored? No, he's this determined. He doesn't want to let this stupid deck tie it. He doesn't want to lose.
Mine. My hand is full.
I mean, dude, here's the funny thing. I mean, okay, there's no way I'm going to start fatiguing him, right? Like, what if he milled the Queen Carnassa and now he doesn't have more ways of adding stuff into the deck? What the hell is happening? I just arrived. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Don't ask questions. It'll complicate things. We gotta hold the line, chat. We gotta hold the line. Do you think he will add you after and shit talks you? I hope he does. It'll be great for content. Dude, come on. No. He's just roping every turn. We're gonna be here for fucking ever, dude. Yeah, guys, let's just enjoy the music. We love Eddie
My
Murphy,
God.
right?
How does he do it?
My girl loves to
Mark
party all the
HELLSCREAM,
time.
the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Has there been a more disgusting hostage situation in this game before now? I mean, I think infinite ice blocks are pretty bad, too. Especially if you have a way of shuffling cards into your deck. Hostage Demon Hunter? Wait, hold on. No. The true hostage Shaman with Shudderwalk when it first came out. That was probably a lot more toxic than this. Ceaseless is reduced by 400. Oh my god.
Was this your card?
everyone ready for the fight of the
Combo players want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Would be poetic for this entire recording to be corrupted? No, that would not be poetic. That would suck. If anything, wouldn't that be like some kind of level of irony? There would have to be some irony there. Help, YouTube doesn't have music. I can't put music on YouTube. I thought I figured out a way, but I can't. I now have the audio on YouTube being, you know, not blocked anymore, so I can actually save the VODs now. So that's good. But I can't have the music, unfortunately, because it sticks on the VOD. I don't know how to fix that for YouTube. Rant about Demon Hunter stalling out the game. I mean,
How
dude,
is it even
what else am I supposed to do with Doomsday Prepper, dude? Like, what else am I supposed to do with this card? Like, there's no other use for this card except for, like, stalling a turn. And that's not good enough. I need to stall infinite turns. It's all or nothing, baby. Is Fatigue gonna kill this guy? I don't think Fatigue is gonna ramp up fast enough before the turn timer becomes a thing. Because keep in mind, if he has another Queen Carnassa, he could literally shuffle 20 more cards into the deck. Send this to Rarin. He'll love it. Trust me. I'll tell Rarin about this. I saw your Demon Hunter short. War Crime combo. Didn't expect there's more. There's always more, dude. There's always more when it comes to Clark HELLSCREAM. The only thing I haven't done yet is somehow throw the combo. That's like the one thing I feel like a lot of people are on the edge of their seat being like, huh? Wait, hold on. Can I actually win this? There's no way, right? Like, we're not going to make it in time. Enough turns are not going to be gone. Guys, he milled Queen Carnassa. So, like, mathematically, maybe there's a chance, but I'm too lazy to do the math. I also don't know how many turns have passed, so that kind of is a problem. Game will draw anyways. Okay, so hold on. I said that I would gift 5 subs if we lost. And in exchange, if we tie, I would hopefully get 5 primes in return or 5 gifted. What happens if we actually win this? There was not a parlay for winning. Yeah, 500 gifted, bro. From Twitch itself.
Evil draws close.
He is there, bro. Everyone say hi. Don't you just have a few more turns to the draw? I think it's a few more. It can't be that many more. At the same time, he's at fucking 90 life. Like, I don't know. Maybe if he just keeps drawing cards.
Out of cards.
Was this your card?
Everyone ready for the
Vengeance is mine. My hand is full.
How rare is it these days for a game to end in a tie due to turn limit? It's very rare. I literally can't remember the last time. I actually can't remember a time where the game went on this long. I need 14 turns for him to fatigue to win. 14? Is that doable? Was this your card? 17 punches since the 35, so that's already 34 turns. Dude, hold on. I think it actually is doable to win this game. Wait a minute. Wait, no. He spent, okay, hold on. He spent so much time looking for a way to win the game that he didn't look for the line to not lose. Because if he just, you know, threw out cards and got the Queen Carnassa and then played the Queen, there was no way I'd be killing him, right? No way I'd even have a chance. Yeah, he also changed the hero power to fuck himself up as well. Like, this is literally a great example of you are the one responsible. And he's killing my 5/4 every single turn. So it's hard for him to make board as well. Actually, wait, no, he could just keep trading. Never mind. That's a moot point.
Evil draws close.
Dude, this is
How is even possible?
this is by far the most toxic deck I think I have ever made.
Everyone ready for the fight of the
This is hilarious. He must be raging. Dude, what if he's not raging and he's just having a good old time? Like, there's part of me that's like, bro, he's got to be kind of mad about this. But there's another part where it's like, he hasn't been mad enough to, or he hasn't been like, he's not conceding. Like, I don't even know what else to say at this point. I've got your battle tag recorded and IP address. You're done, kid. He's watching the stream and laughing with us. You are not mad at this rank. You know, I would somewhat agree with that. This guy is thinking I'm going to make him lose this time. Clark is getting banned after this. Yeah, I literally am holding somebody hostage right now. I have kidnapped this man. This guy was like one more game before going to work. One more game before my lunch break is over, and this is the game. Dude, hold on. How long has this game been going on? It's 12:32 right now. I feel like this game, he's literally making a Reddit post. He had to call in sick. The count of this deck is just to have more time. Wait, that's the name of the deck. Guys, that's the name of the deck. Unemployed Demon Hunter. It's Unemployed Demon Hunter. We figured out the name.
Out of cards.
Was this your card?
Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, that's the name, dude. Yeah, you got to be unemployed to play a deck like this. Shop application team. Oh my god, this is so fucking funny. We need this deck to be at Worlds. Dude, the funny thing is, if they would have brought this deck to Worlds, the ham discovery would have been, you know, like, that would have ruined the fun. Remember, if ham gets played, it ruins this combo. Job Hunter. Rope himself to assert dominance. Clark now has the record for running out of cards the most time this game. Was this your card? This is exactly how best friend relationship starts, by the way. Technically, you're getting paid to rope. He's not. That's fair. But here's the thing. I'm not roping. If I was roping every single turn, I could be even more toxic. But I just want to get to the end of this game. This deck is good. You can speak with us a lot. That's true. It's great to talk with chat. What's the combo? Just got here. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it next turn. Unless it's somehow the turn limit, which I don't think it is. Oh my god. Okay, I need to grab water after this one. Here's the combo. You play Zai in order to copy Doomsday Prepper and Corrupted Dream. So that way you can infinitely loop Zais and Corrupted Dreams by putting the Zai into the deck with a Corrupted Dream that you can Doomsday Prepper to not die. I'm keeping this minion up. Huge that he survived. Wait, did he leave? Wait, did he actually leave? Guys, I can't leave and get water now. Hold on a minute. There's been a development. He might have actually given up.
How is
No.
it even possible?
No, he didn't give up. No, he's still here.
A blunder.
Okay, hold on. I'm grabbing some water.
Greetings.
Alright, it's kind of funny because, like, I did have some water poured out before the stream started, and I just didn't put it on my desk. So, luckily it didn't take that long. Just chatting Demon Hunter. Jailer Gaming 4.0. Why has nobody tracked the number of turns so far? Because it's not really a relevant stat to keep track of. The turn limit is such like a... It's not even like a 0.01. It's like a 0.0001% of games that it would ever impact. There is not a turn counter that I'm aware of. Dude, hold on. Is the fatigue actually going to be enough here?
Out of cards.
Was this your card?
Imprisoned for 10,000 years, Demon Hunter. Yeah, this is getting imprisoned in a different way. Oh, it happened!
Evil draws.
All right, we did it. All right, we hit the turn limit. We did it. We did it. All right, damn, dude. That's unfortunate. If only we had 10 more turns, we could have won the game, guys. If only we had more time. Yeah, technically not a loss equal W. Yeah, how much experience was that? 193? That's a lot of experience. Bam, well there you go. Do it again, I missed it. I did this twice today. And I'm definitely done with this deck. Did he shuffle a lot into his deck to avoid fatigue? Yeah, Queen Carnassa. Queen Carnassa, shuffle 20. Alright, I'm gonna add him and see if he accepts. My last opponent didn't accept me after doing that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Everyone type sorry, Burb, in chat. We are very sorry for Burb. We wasted his time, his very precious taste. How long was that game? Was that game actually an hour long? Wait. Wait, guys, that game was only 2 minutes long. Deck tracker, you're okay. I think that actually might have been an hour and 2 minutes long. It's only 2 minutes long. It was 46 turns. So yeah, like I said, 45 back and forths. I don't know why it's saying 2 minutes because it definitely was longer than that. But wait, hold on, chat. I started the game at 11:34 and it's 12:39 right now. That actually was an hour-long game. I started this game at 11:30 and it's 12:30 now. It's 12:40 actually. Okay. I have to change the name. Oh god, I can't fucking spell. Like a true unemployed person, I can't spell unemployed. Unemployed Demon Hunter. Oh my god, dude. I fell asleep during that game and I woke up, you were still playing it. What if you went 5-3 with this deck, played it for 8 hours and gained 2 stars? That's 2 more stars than I started with. Jobless behavior, Demon Hunter. Yep, there you go. That's that deck. I did everything I needed to today. I have so much content I can edit, dude. I'm like legitimately gonna have to start spending weekends editing if I keep making up this much footage to use. But there you guys go.
Arthas versus Renathal.
There is a simplicity in inevitability.
For Lordaeron.
All right, so you want to know something interesting? I'm kind of surprised to see this become so popular. But let me pull up a tweet real quick. Bum, 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 ba-da. All right, so here's something kind of interesting. I'll play this card and then I'll show you this tweet. So apparently Aura Paladin is like Omega popping off in the Chinese scene. Aura Paladin that's trending in China. In this hellish environment, a staggering 7,000 battles with a win rate of 58.4%. where you're essentially trying to do like cube tank Janir, and you can like give divine shield to the cube in order to protect it, and you have early game in order to try and threaten to not like die immediately, and then you obviously have the late game of the Gelbin. I don't know how to read this, unfortunately.
Which path
I'm assuming that this right here is the first part of this sentence, but I don't know the rest of it. But a lot of people are saying in China that this deck is broken, so we're giving it a try.
Handle it!
Can demon hunters be unemployed? I mean, being a demon hunter is a profession. You see, he thinks it's a profession. All right? He thinks it's a profession. It's not. It's just a hobby. I did this with J Display and Panther Mask, and I won 8 times in a row. Ooh, wait a minute. Do we just believe in the deck? I believe in the deck.
It is very hard. It is very hard.
I believe this could just win.
All forms of life.
Oh, is he just gonna pop the 7/7? All right.
Planetary decimation.
The light dims, but we fight.
Can hold on to this for now.
Reporting for duty.
Do you know Blizzard is going to give us a free deck like an Ungoro, or was that just a one-time thing because of how bad Ungoro was? They usually give players free decks after like a certain amount of time. I don't think that had anything to do with Ungoro, but everything to do with the fact that it had been a while since they had given out decks.
Battle.
Repent.
Honestly? If it's just a hobby, how could Illidan afford to pay the rent for the Black Temple? See, that's the neat part. He doesn't pay rent. He's a bum.
All forms of life will
He created the job. You could say it's self-employment. Dude, this force tank is just kind of winning the game. Oh my lord.
The light
This force tank is just going in. Warrior 5-drop needs to get nerfed. Nah, I like Hostile Invader. I think it's fine. I think it's like one of the best designed AoE cards out there, to be honest. Top deck cube. Illidan commits tax evasion, kind of based. Oh my god, dude, the draw of this deck is just so atrocious at times.
Reporting for duty.
Come on, man. Shouldn't I wait for cube? Potentially. I'm trying to play for tempo to see how that feels. The one thing I really don't like about this deck is the fact that there's no fucking card draw. There's Ursine Maul and that's it. Other than that, you have to randomly generate something out of Elise or out of Creature Madness. Your card draw is essentially Gelbin. Send the tank 2 turns into the future? Could do that. Doesn't seem like the most effective way of using it, though.
Which path to choose?
Like, for what we've been given, we're doing a good job pressuring. I kind of wish I had the Crusaders aura right now. Which is, I think, what we're just going to do. We're just going to maintain the fact that if we draw Crusaders aura, we just hit them for a bunch. never use AoE. Yeah, he'll never play a Brawl, right? He'll never shield slam my 2-1 into Brawl. I just gotta make a board after he AoEs. Oh, he's gonna do it. Or is this hostile? Oh, that's it. Oh, that's even. Oh, I should have thought about Draco Rex. Oh, I completely forgot about Draco Rex. Oh, I completely forgot about this card. I should have seen this coming. Oh, no, that's a problem. Again, man, we're just running out of gas. If the answer was just simply wait for cube, then that's just a horrible answer. I don't know, dude. Every time I play this deck, I feel like it's horrible. Maybe it was just a card draw, though. If my next draw is cube, then Anachronos could have been correct. Alright, so that's probably GG. All by Zilliax. Yeah, like, I'm just gonna concede here, bro. I mean, I don't see a reason to stick around. The auras aren't even gonna be doing that much. He's about to complete his quest. It's a bit unfortunate. They were not prepared. Illidan doesn't need to pay taxes because he killed all the tax collectors. You know what? Tax collectors being demons, that seems yeah. That seems about right.
For Lordaeron.
All right, gonna go for the good stuff.
I salute you.
Hail and well met.
What does this deck lack in your opinion? Card draw and early game presence. You are so dependent on Creature of Madness to have a curve. This is one reason I really don't like this card. The meta feels legitimately balanced around Creature of Madness, and if that's the case, that is ridiculous. This to draw the cards? I need card draw. Okay. The one thing I'm lacking card draw, I actually have at this game.
Reporting for duty.
Now I have all of my rushers. Took a whole raid to evict Illidan, though. Oh, no. Is he doing the thing? I have the cube. You want to know the sad thing about this? If he has cube, I need to stop it. And the only way to stop it is by playing Tiger Plushie in order to kill this so that when the tank comes out. But then this is not going to be able to attack through the tank. So you know what we actually need to do instead? Oh, I wish I had a taunt. Because now you can just trade into cube, and then that's also a problem. Rush Mini, use coin for the... Yeah, I know, but then he could still cube the 7/7. And I mean, this is what we have to do, but... It just sucks that I have to do this. Like, we just can't kill the 7/7 this way. Because it also has Divine Sword. Yeah, you're not getting your cube value, sir. I'm not allowing that. If he wants to cube a 7/7, then I can kill the cube. Ooh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so powerfully, brokenly good. Oh my god. And I also can't break through that. Is this a new Chinese paladin? Fun fact, dude, I played this deck like a couple days ago.
What would Uther do?
I didn't think it was like that insane, but apparently the Chinese players are popping off with this deck. I don't know. It just feels like a classic mid-range deck where if you hit the curve, like
I
you
remember
like
this
this.
place
Like,
well.
what am I supposed to do against this? Okay, this can pop. Okay, this can pop.
Who will be purged?
All right, finally killed the tank, or finally dealt with that. Have a great weekend, chat. Thanks for streaming today, Clark. No problem, Watson. Have a good weekend. I'm gonna be hanging out with a friend later, which is why we got an earlier stream today. I don't know, dude. Viewership seems a little bit higher as well. I don't know if that's because I'm doing something gimmicky or because I'm streaming sooner. But why did tank lose and gain Divine Shield? It didn't lose its Divine Shield. It lost the aura that it lost the ability that Torith gave it. It still had Divine Shield. Right? Wait, hold on. Didn't it trade? Wait, hold on a minute. It did trade. So it doesn't matter how many times it's been hit. Okay, that's why it lost it. Okay, that's weird. It technically did, like, hit part of its Divine Shield away.
The light dims, but we fight.
Oh my god, wait, that plays around Nomelia. Bro, this is just classic, you know, I went second. Like, this is, like, actually just because I went second and he had the curve. This is literally what I want to do, but I can't clap back against this. Holy shit, we're actually seeing the coin matter in real time. Damn, bro. I mean, what the hell can I do? It's just over. He did the thing. Why in the world is Cube so good in this deck? Because it's literally built around it. I don't know what I can do here, bro. Thanks for your advice versus Protoss Mage. I hit Legend yesterday, but Dragon Warrior played versus Protoss Mage 4 times from D4 to, from D3 to Legend. Yeah, man, no problem. I'm glad that I can help you out. Keep it up, dude. Creature of Madness and Prey. No, it's never Creature of Madness here, I don't think. Because, like, we need to, like, what we need to do is we need to find a way to get through that 1-1. This at least protects me from taking any damage. I can maybe use this to bridge to my Zilliax turn. I have Nomelia and Tigress to kind of push through. I feel like no matter what I do, it's not going to matter unless I hit Anachronos. But you were studying for 5 hours, Tic Tac? What are you studying? Oh, and he drew the weapon. Literally the only card that would have killed the Torith through here.
Reporting for
Oh,
duty.
jeez, man. Okay, wait a minute. I can come back. Gimme Gelbin. Oh my god, I can actually do something. Wait, chat, I can come back. But he's got Gelbin too now. Oh my god, no, he's still ahead. Bro, he's still ahead of me. Oh my god. The difference between going first and going second is startling. Startling, bro. Oh my god. Also, I low rolled Crusade Aura in hand. Having a blast with your Garbage Priest, destroying warriors left and right. Wait, what is Garbage Priest?
The light dims, but we fight.
Defensive action engaged.
I actually had like a possible comeback, and then I realized that was just too much to ask for. Oh my god. Order lol. Yeah, dude, this is just nuts. And now we have to worry about his Zilliax because we know it's in hand. 1,000 games on DK. Her win. What, already since the update? 45% win rate on the coin, 65 plus on the play. Yeah. I don't know, dude. It really is becoming a bit more noticeable. Wait, what? Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to think outside the box for this one.
Which path to choose?
I must act now. Insignificant.
No Tanksioneer, no Ursine Maul. Like, dude. Could this really be any more tilted in his favor? The only good RNG that I've had this game is the Elise location. The Elise location legitimately saved my life.
I remember this place well.
Oh, no. It's just crazy how it's like late into this game and I'm still just behind because I went second. Like, I don't know how better to describe it in this game. I need to do a ridiculous amount of coming back in order to win here.
The light dims, but we fight.
Bro, can I please just get the Tanksioneer? If I can get Tanksioneer, then I can at least hide behind a taunt. I've heard people say that make a coin a 2-use location instead. What are your thoughts on that for going second? I don't think that's what needs to happen. What needs to happen is that there needs to be comeback ability, and the issue with Hearthstone, the issue with a lot of Hearthstone expansions recently is that we've been focusing on building up, and we've been focusing on like stats and cards like Creature of Madness, right? When playing for tempo and playing for board is priority, going first is just always going to be better, and so that's why we need cards that are able to come back in come back a bit more effectively, right? What we need is better balance to solve that problem. And I think I'm just gonna lose now. I literally just missed every single good card. Even though I had extra draw in this game. Like, what is going on here, bro? I don't know, but we need to make something happen.
Ever growing.
One catch your eye?
May your feet never prime.
How glorious!
Yeah, bro, this is so depressing. Everything that could have went wrong in this game. We didn't draw an Acronos. We didn't draw the Maul. We didn't draw the Tank Engineer. Like, I guess the only bad thing that didn't happen is we didn't draw Wisp. Like, Jesus, man, going second in this match was horrible. Yeah, GG, bro. Like, when making stats is better than answering, being on the play is better. That's just what happens in these type of metagames. And when the only option is, when the only option to make a board is to make a bigger board, there's only so many avenues to success.
Arthas versus Halberia.
This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Shatter's my only out, yeah. What does shatter even mean? Shatter is gonna be the keyword for the next expansion, apparently. You know what? I'll keep the curve. Oh, guys, I forgot. Tradable cards. They're card draw, right? The deck does have card draw. Next expansion have Shatter, Leaf. Yeah, the card came out too soon. It's supposed to be a way of teasing things. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, speaking of the time waves. Hold on a second. I'm supposed to show this off. And I've been kind of cold, and that's the reason why I'm wearing a sweatshirt. But I got a gift from Play Hearthstone. Booyah! Woo, buddy! I love this shirt, honestly. I got me a shirt, and I'm gonna have to make a post about it later. But boom, it's Chromie in the gang. Chromie, Murazons. No, that's a warden. Looks like a time warden. Ashara, Mecha Gilbin, Sylvanas, all those guys. And then it's got on the side Hearthstone Creator Program. It's even got like a little thing on the back. Like right here where it's like I think the expansion tag or something. So yeah, I got a full shirt from them. Okay. Oh, I got the cube. Wait, I find. Okay, here we go. I'm showing off the Blizzard merch, and now I'm getting good RNG. Streamer luck confirmed. Streamer luck confirmed, guys.
I remember this place well.
If Dark Gift only gave effects like Reborn, Taunt, Divine Shield, didn't give raw stats, it would be a lot more balanced. I disagree with that. I feel like if it didn't have those other abilities, it'd be unplayable. If it was just bonus keywords for Dark Gifts, then Dark Gifts would be a horrible keyword in terms of its power. Okay, hold on a minute. Is it ever hide behind Taunt and then play the cube? You know what? Wait, no. No, I see something better.
I remember this place well.
Just work with me, chat. Damn it. I didn't get the copy. Oh, yo. Wait a minute, that's a clear. Yo! Alright, hold on, that'll work. I guess that'll work. I wanted a copy, or I wanted a way of, like, hiding behind the cube, but... Did I win the Demon Hunter game? I did not. I did not win the Demon Hunter game. We tied it. We tied it. And now that I think about it, I made a bet with Chad, and Chad didn't keep their end of the bargain.
Another soul. Soul.
I don't like not cubing this thing. But I don't want to play cube just for him to have like the easiest answer for it. Yeah, dude, I just should have gone for the curve. I think it maybe would have ended up a little bit better here. I'm surprised the Timeway Wanderer isn't in the deck. Because it's really hard to make that card worth it. You gotta build around it, and in order to play it, bounce it, and then not immediately die, there's a lot of pieces. Like, you can't just, like, make that copy effect work, and then, you know... Like, think of it this way. You need Warden, you need Brew. So if you're playing Zai, then you're already shuffling two... You're already, you know, drawing... or copying 2 cards. How are you making copies of the Zai afterwards? It's something you have to use your Youthful Brews. It gets really, really, unfortunate. It just gets so mega inconsistent. Wait.
Evil will be purged.
Alright. Got some defensive tools now.
Another soul. Soul.
He has to kill the cube. Yeah, dude, just imagine if I did this sooner and I had the 7-7 just winning me the game. Oh, now I draw the taunt. All right, I think I know what I'm doing with this deck now. Oh, Manifest Timeways? That card is really bad. Think of it this way. When do you usually play your auras? You don't tempo the auras out, right? You usually don't tempo the auras out. And so because of that, you don't really want to play a card that's only good after you play the Gelbin, because the Gelbin's going to win you the game most of the times. In order for your Manifest Timeway to actually get value, you need to play the auras, and the only time you really play them are like, what? Chronological Aura or Crusader's Aura when you already have a board. It's just... It doesn't help you. You know what I mean? Like, it's an AoE, but by the time that you play that said AoE, nothing happens.
I'll make my own fortune. For Lordaeron.
The light dims, but we fight.
Three elemental that does 3 damage AoE. Yeah, it's 4 mana though, and it just has too much disenergy. Coin 4 looks pretty good though. Do we ever just save the coin in order to play the Gelbin faster? He's a face hunter after all. Probably not.
I remember
Play
this
Elise
place
here.
well.
Wow, really? Okay, those are pretty bad. wanted armor. I wanted 2/1s. Well, it's ridiculous the keyword isn't just permanently activated after you play an aura. I mean, I feel like it'd be really good in that instance. If you just play an aura and then it'll just always be good.
Evil will be purged.
Blaze of flame.
I'm surprised he kept that. That really wasn't that good. What? Really? And he still does nothing? Brother, where's the greed? Oh my god, hold on a minute. This is not gonna be winning, is it?
Blaze of flame.
Alright, I think we're going back. I always get on easy whenever I see a face hunter, dude. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, don't do the thing. No, don't do the thing. Oh my god! So, Tiger's plushie or lose. Okay. Alright. Alright, I have time.
Pleasure affords your rest. The pirate.
Alright, does he get it?
Thank you kindly.
God damn it, bro, really? The face hunter dude, this is just the face hunter special. Hover over your top deck, emote into kill you. Fucking hell, I hate this deck. This deck did nothing to win the game and it still got it. It actually made every single worst decision by not rerolling the worm. Dude, come on. That's so stupid. I hate face hunter. I hate losing to this deck. It literally sends me off every single fucking time. God damn it, I hate playing this aggro. At least with my paladin deck, I have to play the minions. They have to stick on the field in order to get some kind of value. I can't believe I'm defending paladin, but oh my god, dude, fuck face hunter.
Arthas versus
It literally sends me off every time I lose against it. It's so stupid, dude.
For Lordaeron.
Finally, someone that plays that deck. I was curious, but never seen someone playing it live. How does it feel? What, paladin? I think paladin is in a weird spot.
But we fight.
Behave, you rotten prick.
I mean, regardless of whether or not it was correct or incorrect to re-roll the minion, it's still incorrect to play face hunter. Still frustrating to lose to that deck no matter how it wins. Ooh, this twice. More value? Okay.
Repent.
What pretty petals!
Ooh, this with Wind Fury. And guaranteed Divine Shield, so I gotta attack and then play a spell and then give it Divine Shield again. This with charge is 6 damage.
I don't have enough mana.
Wretched rights!
I think the plushie is a mega keep. Like, if you don't have it against any pressure, you lose. I feel like it depends against, you know, the matchup. Plushie can be keeping, like, these kind of matchups for sure. Like, right now would be really good. Never mind. Now it's good that I have this.
Wretched rights!
There might have been an argument to throw this into here. So that way he doesn't trade with the 1-4. Because now it's actually hard for me to deal with that 4 HP threshold without throwing out both of these. Alright, I can clear it next turn with this instead. Maybe it would have been better to throw out the Tanctioneer here, but I want to just make sure I have actual pressure, just in case this needs... Yeah, like this, for example. Fucking hell. Okay, I can get the double trade. You know? Do I ever value trade the 2-5, keep the 6-6? I think I could actually get away with it. We'd have to roll, like, oh, wait, he would have to have that dragon that deals 5 or 50 good. Oh, he's playing the horrible deck. Okay, never mind. So now if I play a spell, I can get this value back, and I can get 2 more trades. Or he'll trade himself and just give me the value thing.
If it ain't broken, fix it anyway.
All right. Oh, hello, doggo. Come here.
Looks like you've got a fight for the ages.
Ah, thank you for the Ursine Maul. You are definitely re-rolling that. What's up, doggo? Yeah.
Looks like we've
You
got
probably
a
gotta go
fight for
outside.
the
You're
ages.
probably hungry. I played 1 game of Demon Hunter. If I played 2 more games, that'd be the difference between your feeding times. Cube. That could kind of work. I think I'd rather him spend the 7 mana and then I skip his turn.
I draw forth.
Which path to choose?
I don't have any way of clearing both this and this. I'm actually 1 HP away, or 1 damage away.
The light
Will be purged.
Alright, we should be fine here. This new place, you totes moved into looks sick. Yeah, I know, right? It's actually kind of funny because I have changed a couple of things around. Like, for example, the dog kennel used to be, like, around this area. I've moved it back into this corner. I have my drum kit here, and I'm probably going to move my couch back into the living room. But I got to move my washer and dryer out of the laundry room. They're going to fix up my, my floors in those rooms, and then hopefully all the floors will be fixed. Wait, he gives me a 7/7 by doing this. You realize this, right? I don't think he realizes what the minion does. Now I get the cube. You know? We just gotta control him at this point. And now I can do this into this, hide behind taunts.
My God.
I think we just win from
How
this
does he
point.
do
If he
it?
plays a
Lord
Logosh,
Hellscream,
he loses
the
the
best
game.
Hearthstone player that ever lived.
That is the funniest thing about this right now. Got my shit together this month and climbed the legend for the first time in 3 years. Yo, congrats, man. Looks like you finally, you know, put your shit in a bag and kept it together, so it's together. Put your shit and put it in a bag, so it's together. Congrats, man. Glad you're able to make it. What'd you climb with?
In the ring, blood speaks.
Do I think Deos is good in this deck for extra aura procs? I don't think it's actually that good. Oh, wait. This is the one time where he can guarantee it, and it's actually not that bad. Holy hell. Alright, well, that unfortunately could win the game, but hopefully it won't. If there is a Just Lord, Logosh will lose. Because horrible card.
Of the past.
I have to worry about Double Worm. It's like the only thing that really matters right now is Double Worm. Do I think Deos is decent in this deck for double aura proc? No, because it's just another setup. It's another card that's only... Brother, are you serious? Are you for real, dude? I guess I'm deleting the game because Logosh just beat me. Honestly, I should delete this deck. It lost to Logosh. Horrible deck. How is this deck popping off in China? What the fuck? Alright, I gotta take the dog outside. I guess it was good they killed me sooner, but yeah, Logosh is still terrible. Don't fucking play it. Oh, Jesus Christ, I hate seeing bad cards actually win the game.
Arana versus the Lich King.
Darkness comes on cold winds.
I alone will shield my people.
Draw forth. Out of my jungle! Another soul sold. Nothing gets past.
My God, how does he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Ooh, what's going on here? Did I miss there being a mag on the field from the shopper? Alright, not gonna lie, kind of getting a bit cold since I had to wait outside with the dog. Just gonna put my jacket back on. Gotta say, Chad, I'm not a fan of the winter. I do not like it when it gets cold.
Perhaps that was a lie.
I have released!
Good to see that Axe of Cenarius still has the funny. What do you mean the funny armor weapon? How is it funny? Wait, did it transition from Sleep Token to Valerie? Wow, what a tone shift. No. No, I don't want to go now. I still haven't even used my free roll.
Arthas versus Malfurion.
Feel the power of the wild world. For Lordaeron.
Oh, it still has the bugged zoom in art. Okay, got it. That seems to happen a lot with signature art nowadays. They for some reason are getting the art wrong. Oh, wait a minute. Destroy a location against a druid?
Defensive action.
Alright, where's my cube? Not really much to say with this kind of deck either, man. At least with my Demon Hunter deck, I could, like, at least argue why I'm making certain plays.
Evil will be purged.
Alright. I keep having to veer off of the Tanktioneer game plan. Banger. I mean, dude, I unironically love this style of music. Old, like, 50s recordings. It was very rare for them to record anything, you know? You had to be, you had to, like, have the whole shebang ready to go if you were ever going to do any kind of recording in that time. So there's just not a lot of bad tracks, quote unquote, because they literally couldn't afford to have bad tracks, you know?
Stop and smell.
Not to mention there was just a lot more effort that was just put into music back in the day. Like big bands being a thing. Aw, dude. I love me some big bands. I'd rather not trade this just in case he plays Imadrasil. What's the theme of this deck? Play minion, stick board, play auras. Typical mid-range paladin stuff. I don't know, dude. I can't seem to have a good win rate with this deck whenever I play it. I started like 4-2, but now I'm 5-7. And then Galvin just wins it. The hell are druids even supposed to do, bro? Oh wait, that's right, the aura. Yeah, dude, what the hell is the druid supposed to do against this? Okay.
I remember this place well. I mean, it's just GG at this point. What can he even do? Yeah, what's the theme of this deck? This. Stick board, your opponent
tries as hard as they can to maybe clear something, and they just can't.
Evil will be purged.
Yeah, this is just definitely not a druid meta. You want to hide behind cons? It's not that good right now.
Arthas versus Nosdormu.
My God, how does he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Oh man, a paladin mirror again, and I'm on the coin. So I need to have my Tankchineer cube before he does. It's the only way to win this, I think. Never mind, it's just aggro paladin. In that case,
The light dims, but we fight.
I think it's coin Tankchineer
Hey,
into
I got you,
plushie.
friend. Hey, I got you, friend.
Okay, now it's just coin plushie.
Reporting for duty.
Do I just lose the aura? Well, the one thing that does kind of suck about playing this paladin deck is just the fact that you just don't really get a say in what your opponent gets to do. Yeah, dude hit the curve hard. I mean, this is what this paladin deck doesn't do. It doesn't solve these kind of decks. And the last thing I want is to queue up against a fucking aggro paladin of all things. At least now, if he wants to trade, it's a lot harder for him to get money from it. If anything, cubing this might be correct.
The light dims, but we
Hit the one taunt mattered if he's not hitting aura. Is there some kind of 3-drop that deals AoE? Oh, dude. This with lifesteal? Alright, just miss the aura one more turn. Yo, what's going on, Brantu? How's it going? Some Wallow decks? No, I've been playing some Demon Hunter decks, but I switched to this Chinese Aura Paladin that's been getting really popular. Oh wow, he actually high rolled that.
Reporting for duty.
If it ain't broken, fix it.
Aggro Paladin always just gonna be a solid deck as long as Crusader's Aura is around against decks that can't deal with early game, and then suddenly they like for example, if he just played Crusader's Aura on turn 4, it was just game over because I have no way of dealing with that. And that's the thing that really sucks about Aggro Paladin. It's literally held together. Like the entirety of the archetype sucks. And it is all held together because Crusader's Aura is a card and is the only reason why that card will never get nerfed. And I just feel like at this point, Crusader's Aura is just always going to be a Paladin card. I'm so sick of it, man. I've hated that card since the very beginning. And it's still just turbo, just the best card in Paladin by far. For the entirety of the class.
The light dims, but we fight.
It's their prep Shadow Step. No, stop right there. Stop right there. Crusader's Aura is not prep Shadow Step. Good cards does not just mean prep Shadow Step. Prep and Shadow Step are just the best cards for what the class can do, and it has so many ways of being utilized. I really don't like Crusader's Aura because it's not you're not utilizing more minions. You're just utilizing spamming the board flooding, you know? It's the only thing that really matters with a kind of deck like that. It's Paladin's prep Shadow Step. I would argue Paladin's quote-unquote prep Shadow Step should be something along the lines of like a quality conk. Like no matter what, Paladin has a board clear. But even then, those aren't even close to how good prep and Shadow Step are.
The sands speak, and I listen.
If it ain't broken, fix it anyway.
Alright, give me the cube.
I remember this place well.
Oh, hey, look at that good card being good. I think there was an argument maybe to do this on the poisonous minion just to try and make sure that we always have a way of clearing, but I like the idea of giving the wisp actually a body. Oh my god, cube! Oh, we're doing it! Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That should have been the game, right? Auto GG. Gotta deal with the cube. Oh, it's a way to deal with the cube. Maybe this deck is good against Shaman. Granted, he needed not have Hex, but this deck really doesn't play Hex that frequently. What are every class's prep shadow step? See, that's the crazy thing. Not every class has a prep shadow step because prep shadow step are that powerful as cards. And I would want prep shadow step to be available, like that style of like power being possible in every single deck. But that's usually not what happens.
The light dims.
Like, what would be like another example of like a prep shadow step? So like for druid, it would just be like wild growth would be one of those cards for sure. Wild growth nourish would for sure fit that bill. For warrior, I would say brawl is probably one of those cards because like it's just the core identity of warrior. Mage, I feel like it's kind of hard to pinpoint because Mage doesn't like have any like really busted like class cards like that. Like I would say Frost Nova back in the day, maybe, but it wasn't like it was running every single deck. What about Shaman? Does Shaman have any cards that fit that bill? Rockbiter weapon, Windfear used to be really good, but I don't think Shaman would have anything that would fit that description. Oh, I should have traded this, by the way. Well, that's annoying. If that gave me attack, I could have killed this. Do I just lose the game now? Because that's 16 damage already. 21 if he has another way of dealing damage to me. That just won him the game. Wait, did it? He's got 28 or 27. Brother, are you kidding me? How did I lose this? Bro, every time I try to play a deck to win, I have the worst time. I have the absolute worst time. This meta can just... Oh, my lord. I'm trying to play this deck because I heard that it was good. Apparently, I was lied to. What is this bullshit win rate? One thing went wrong that entire game, and I got killed because of it. Jesus Christ.
A just cause is always worth fighting for.
Like, what was I supposed to do? Just, like, not play the taunt? Is that legitimately the wrong play? I swear, dude. I just gotta stop playing this. I just gotta stop playing decks because they're quote-unquote good. Every single time I try to play to win, I have a horrible win rate. Because I'm just not playing the two only decks that matter.
Reporting for duty.
I think I'm like 2 games away from just calling this a Mulligan Paladin, because that's what this is. Dude, what is going on? How is this deck so good when it draws like this? It's only healthy that the Shaman and Hunter mains. Even the Shaman and Hunter players realize how busted it is. If you're playing Discover Hunter, you know how busted it is, and you know how much of a problem it is. Like, it may be fun, and it may have some skills to play the deck, but it is for sure, like, running the show right now. You have to know that. Actually crazy how important this card is on 4. Or Paladin is not good in my opinion. Too many pieces to line up for it to work, to be honest. It just feels like typical like mid-range Paladin where if you have the curve, it can't be stopped. But man, do I not have that curve a lot. Really? This is a dumb play. Ooh. Give me that minion's rush. Not to mention it can attack twice with Crusader's Aura.
Annihilation commencing.
Interesting trade.
My life for ire. Defensive action engaged.
Next turn I'm gonna go with the double escape pod. And then I have Tankshineer plus this so I can get maximum trading potential. So just having some other stuff on the field in order to help this turn out seems like a good idea to keep him busy. Play Arcane Mage so you can at least have some fun while losing. I can't even have fun while losing with that deck anymore. The meta is just so hostile against it. That deck is not good with Shaman and Hunter being on top.
Dims, but we fight.
Hunter is a good matchup for Mage? That is so not true. What? What do you mean Hunter is good for Mage? They have all the direct face damage, they pressure board, and half the time if you don't run that Rising Waves, you can't clear what they do. How is that a favored matchup? There's no way that's a positive matchup for Mage. Infinite Bonsomni? You've been farming Hunters with Mage? I don't know. Dude, then you gotta be going up against bad Hunters. I mean, there's just no way that matchup is favored. Either that or the deck has to just draw specifically. I don't know. I just don't see how Mage is consistently dealing with Hunter, you know, doing Grifta combos. Like, you need to have the perfect draw, and you just fumble if they play a board.
If it ain't broken, fix it anyway.
Repent.
The combo on 5 or 6, they explode. You're saying that like you combo every single time on 5 and 6. The deck is so dependent on card draw. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, this is only ideal situations we're talking about here. Like, if you don't do your combo on 5 or 6, then you explode. So you're just even more dependent on the mulligan, even more dependent on those, you know, 3-4 turns. There's no wiggle room in the matchup. Quest Warrior is my comfort matchup when I'm playing Arcane Mage. Yeah, right? I wish I would only queue into Control Warriors when playing Mage. Yeah, what's going on, Jump and Build? I'm getting a little agitated. I'm trying to play this Paladin deck to win, and I can't win with it. And I don't feel like I'm making that many mistakes, if any. There probably was a mistake earlier with me playing the 1-1 when I could have saved it from Crusader's Aura. What the hell? If the Nomelia survives, this will be really funny. Nice. Wow, immediately. Oh, so we have the Gelbin now.
What would Uther do? I am out of space.
All right, well, this is starting to work now. Every deck is 100% win. If you draw your combo and curve 100% of the time, that's not realistic. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, just because Mage has a way of beating that matchup, it doesn't mean that it's consistent. While Hunter could have the worst draw imaginable, and they'll still kill you. Because they just have cards that do things. Like, if I draw a buy one, get one freeze in the Hunter matchup, it's horrible. Not because I drew the card that could be discounted, but because now it's one less card I realistically get to use in the matchup, unless I have to use a defense card. Don't tell me I'm dead. Don't do it. There ain't no way I'm dead here, but I always feel like there is a way.
I must be decisive.
We are the voice of Iron.
March forward.
We
Without
are the voice of Iron.
Great. I feel like we probably played this turn horribly. Dude, this deck is fucking shit. This deck is like actual fucking turbo garbage. How is, like... I got punished for not fucking playing them all, dude. And even then, it...
What would Uther do?
Yeah, this deck is cheeks, bro.
You win.
I don't know how the Chinese meta is playing this and getting away with it, but... like, anything matters. In this meta game, there's only 3 things that matter. Warrior, Shaman, and Hunter. And I only like one of those things, and I don't like playing Control Warrior all day. I can play Control Warrior and enjoy it, but if I only have Control Warrior to play, then I'm not happy. I don't know, dude. The moment we stop playing the fun deck and we go towards anything else, like, this meta is just fucking infuriating. I have so much fun with these archetypes that are really cool. But it's like the moment we just go back to playing a normal deck, it's just so boring.
Sai versus Khadgar.
Knowledge is power.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
I like this meta since I can finally climb with Yosandre. You're climbing with Yosandre? That's something different. I haven't heard anyone talk about that. I'm going up against Protoss Mage.
Greetings, fellow.
Damn it, bro! Everything is just so fucking lame. Actually, shouldn't have chosen this.
My dread blades pray blood.
One more patch will make this game fun. The patches just need to deal with the problem. The problem is that the patches can't deal with the problem. The problem is weak cards on release. Sure.
Hoist the colors!
Amalgam Hunter? How can I live playing Amalgam?
I remember this place well.
I feel like the moment that I draw the Amalgam once, I'll end up losing the game, sadly. Amalgam decks just take way, way too much setup, in my opinion. Like, there's lots of things you can do with it in the Christmas Land situation that you don't die on turn 7.
Pleasure of fortune.
Can't choose these because they're death rattles. meta look like to make the deck like Aura Paladin good? I have no idea. I legitimately have no idea. I just saw that one post, and it really didn't have that much context on what the metagame's actually looking like. That's something that's kind of annoying, dude. Like, I don't know how to get access to the Chinese Hearthstone data. Like an HS Guru or like an HSReplay. I don't know how that data gets collected outside of specific Chinese communities. Protoss Rogue and Deos and Dorian. Dude, I swear to God, please just delete StarCraft at this point. We're so close to just making that decision. We're already so close. Why aren't we just doing it? These are all horrible. I guess I can make a copy of the Zeph. Alright, I don't want too many minions because I want the Hebron value. Have to watch Chinese streams. Yeah, but I'm saying that like there's not a data website that you can go to in order to like find out this kind of stuff for yourself. Like you have to go into the Chinese community one way or another. Hunter, you have to stick Amalgam with Rush, Taunt, Wind Fury, and weapons to get a 4 with no mana. When it works, it's super powerful. Yeah. If you give me 10 turns, I could make the most powerful deck.
Will be born again.
I probably won't be able to do anything with the Shala. Thought I see some DK action. Yeah, I'm trying to play a rainbow DK. But when this fucking shit exists. I see the wrong Reddit about Protoss Mage. If anyone's defending this deck, they're wrong. I don't even care what the argument is. It's not too powerful. I don't give a shit. This deck is so easy. It takes no fucking brain power in order to make the combo happen. It's just the fucking... It's everything that's wrong with Hearthstone jam-packed into one deck.
Look at the time.
I despise this deck, bro. But Dirty Rat. Who's playing Dirty Rat right now? Nobody. Control Warriors not even playing Dirty Rat right now because what matters is not beating Protoss Mage, it's beating Shaman and beating Hunter.
I'm off it.
If your argument is Lamau just used a tech card, you've already lost the discussion. I'm on tilt, bro. No, I'm annoyed. There's a difference. If I was tilting, I'd be screaming right now. But all the decks I'm going up against are exactly what I would envision, and they're not fun to play up against. You try playing this shit for more than 3 hours before you go crazy, brother. How would I nerf Colossus? I would just nuke it. I would legit just nuke it. I don't care. Kill the card. Make it to where it only hits minions. I really don't give a shit. It needs to just go. At this point, Protoss, Terran, Zerg, they all gotta go. They all gotta go. I'm so tired of StarCraft being the backfall, you know, or just being what we always go back to. If you really want things to feel different, then these decks gotta be... and again, another Protoss Mage, brother. Like, what? I can't beat this matchup. I just can't. The issue with a deck like this is that it's got oppressive matchups. It's either trash against like aggro or against like a mid-range deck, or you're just oppressing people that can't be like you can't do anything against this deck when you're playing like big minions that get frozen by Sleet Skater and shit like that, dude. Like it's just like this deck is just not healthy. No matter how you look at it, you cannot justify this deck being healthy. You can justify this deck being, you know, not that broken, sure, but this archetype is not healthy. I do not care what the argument is. I have no problem nerfing for sentiment when it comes to decks that pilot themselves. I could be faded on. I could be faded on fucking lean and fucking whippets and galaxy gas, bro, and I can still pilot this deck without a problem.
Have you filled out the paperwork?
I could be coming down from morphine and still play this deck without a problem. Is StarCraft gonna rotate next rotation? Yes.
Have you filled out the paperwork?
Why am I playing shitty meme decks if you like the new meta? I don't like the new meta. I'm literally complaining about it. Sleet Skater's a big issue, not just the Protoss part. That's a big part of it. If Sleet Skater was not in the deck, I would not have a problem with Protoss. I really wouldn't. But because Sleet Skater exists and we have to deal with that. Yeah, I dislike the deck. And the worst part about it, here's the worst part about it. If the deck doesn't meaningfully get nerfed, it's never going to feel different. Because if you get rid of the armor gain and make it to where the mage doesn't have extra armor, it's still just going to be complained about as the card that killed me. You know? I just don't like what the deck provides. It is a deck that is all about the cards from the past instead about the cards now. Like Deos being in this deck, it doesn't make it do or function any differently. Versus like Toru Demon Hunter, now that uses Chrono Lord Deos to actually turn the deck into a real win condition. You know? This is why I don't like to blame Deos for everything. Because I don't think it's Deos' fault. It's these dumbass cards being so unbelievably broken by themselves that when you add Deos into the mix, yeah, of course it's gonna, you know, bring them up, or it's gonna bring them up a bit. Like, I just don't like. I as the combo player don't like this deck. Think about that. I as the combo player am not defending Protoss Mage. Ooh, that's a good one. But at this point, I'm going to lose the game no matter what I do, so it literally doesn't matter. Can't play AF decks at the moment, sadly, unless you're running rats. Yeah, and that's just... And I hate that logic where it's like, Lamau just put in a rat. It's like, it doesn't even matter half the time. This deck plays so many minions, rat doesn't make a difference half the time. Make all mages face hostage Demon Hunter. Yeah, that's the sad thing. They combo me way faster than I can combo them. I can't even bully them with that archetype. Next draws Infested Breath. Well, like, dude, like this entire game, there's not one decision that I could make differently that's going to make me win. Deos is a problem card. We may not be feeling it now, but it might become one. I disagree. I think Deos is fine. If we're always going to be like, I don't know, this card might be a problem in the future, then we're never gonna make strong cards. You need cards to be strong in their times, and if they become belligerently strong or too strong, you tone them down. I would rather every card be a broken card, if it were up to me. Every card would be the best version of itself. Because because having weak cards is the worst feeling in this game. The feeling of knowing that you can't do anything as early as like turn 3 should be the feeling that should not be like common in Hearthstone. Like feeling like I've already lost the game here. There are literally 0 decisions I can make this game. I miss old tryhard Clark in top 200. You missed a very unhealthy version of myself then. That was the absolute worst I've ever been in terms of like mental, in terms of my mentality. I do not want to go back to playing competitive Hearthstone unless it's worth it. For that exact reason. Dude, there's nothing I can do this matchup. There's just literally nothing I can do this matchup. That's how we got Imbue Hunter, Clark. What do you mean? What, by printing strong cards? No, we got Imbue Hunter because they made a ridiculous card. The problem with the Imbue Hunter meta was that nothing else was strong. We only had Hunter. Because it was Zeromatic, you know, 15-15. I don't know, dude. I definitely don't miss Tryhard Clark. Tryhard Clark was the worst version of himself.
Say versus Malfurion.
Cenarius, guide me to victory.
Listen to the
Magic the Gathering is so much broken shit. Exactly, dude. If everything is broken, nothing is. That's a mentality I feel like is very important to have with these type of games. We got Imbue Hunter for having the best version of a card or deck. Okay, you are literally looking at the worst case scenario of it and being like, no, we can't do it because this existed. What is the alternative if we are not creating the best version of every deck and every card? The alternative is where we are now. I would rather we have busted cards on release that get toned down and don't become a problem anymore after they get toned down, which means they actually have to, you know, nerf the card meaningfully. I would rather we have busted releases and toned down patches in order to bring things to a healthy medium instead of having this all or nothing. I'm just going to say bullshit. Rather than having this all or nothing bullshit that is the new cards are unbelievably unplayable or unbelievably powerful. Which one would you rather have? I would rather have the more powerful cards that we can tone down and hopefully, you know, change the game so we're not seeing the same meta re-emerge like we keep seeing in the past year. How many times has Cycle Rogue become a problem? How many times has Protoss decks, you know, been back into the fray? How many times has Starship been, you know, nerfed just to come back and be an even more powerful version of itself? The reason this kind of stuff happens is because we do not have new cards that are meeting expectations in order to meaningfully change the meta the way we need them to.
Into the time waves.
The issue is not that we need less powerful cards. We need more powerful cards in more classes. I will always stand on this point.
Stop and smell the flowers.
You bring in an example of Big Spell Mage all the time. How is that any different? Because you get to nerf it immediately. If it's a problem immediately, you get to nerf it immediately instead of having this, you know, awkward song and dance. That's like, well, do we buff it? I don't know. Maybe the community doesn't like it. Should we buff it? I don't know. I mean, it might be too strong. You know what? Let's go ahead and buff it and see what happens. Oh, no, we accidentally broke the meta. Now we have to spend 2, 3, 4 more weeks figuring out how to solve this problem that very easily could have been prevented if we just locked in and did the job properly the first time. You know what I mean? Like, there is no situation that you could explain to me that would be any different or any better than busted cards come out first. We meaningfully change them before they are too good, you know, like an Imbue Hunter. You destroy that deck for being good, and then you rinse and repeat that process. They need to reduce power creep in Hearthstone, and they're doing it. No, what they're doing is they're killing the game. Unironically. They're killing people's interest in the game by printing sets that aren't good. If you... reducing the power creep is not the answer. Power creep is not the problem. The opposite of it. We're creating cards for them to die on arrival. That's not the answer. Okay, well, every time I play this deck, I draw the worst hand possible. This past year has been insanely cooked. Pretty clear that Blizzard is trying to bring down the overall power level of the game, so old cards are significantly stronger, and they don't want to buff the newer sets because they would create a baseline for the following year. Wish we could have just kept having stronger sets. Think of it this way, chat. I want you to think about it this way. What if instead of whatever we just got for the past, you know, whatever we got for the past year, imagine we had 3 more sets that were on par with StarCraft. Just think about that. On par with StarCraft in terms of power level. I legitimately feel like that would be a better circumstance than we're in now. Because at least we wouldn't still be complaining about Protoss decks. We'd be complaining about something else, the way God intended it. Recency biases and all this other shit, right? Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm just gonna end the stream with some Octazari. Fuck it, dude. The meta is actually unplayable unless you play meta decks. StarCraft was fun as fuck. StarCraft was fun for a week, and then it became not fun. So much better to have something new to complain about than to complain about the same thing forever. Exactly. Like, I don't think it would be the absolute greatest circumstance, but it would be better than the situation that we're in right now. I just don't like the idea of, guys, let's make cards less powerful. It'll be more fun doing less things. I'd rather do more things instead of less things. There's a difference between power creep and just making cards bad with no purpose. No, I disagree. If you want to know, okay, cards with no purpose. Cards with no purpose is a very general way of looking at things. Cards with no purpose. You want to know what's worse than cards with no purpose? Cards with no purpose that are released, like that are being teased, and you know, while looking at the card, that it is unbelievably unplayable, and you're just, why would I ever play this card? Like, a lot of neutral cards fit this description. That card that destroys 3 cards off the top of your deck. Why on God's green earth would I ever play a card like that? I wouldn't. I would never play a card like that. There's no reason to play a card like that. Now, granted, they're going to be like, well, random. There needs to be random stuff in the game, which, sure. You know, random 4-drops can't always be insane, but at the same time, man, I'd rather just make good cards that actually we want to slot into our decks. I feel like there's definitely a way of going about it that way. People learn that the best way to play Hearthstone is to play little Hearthstone as possible. The best way to play Hearthstone is to watch other people play Hearthstone. Am I going up against Poison? People of next year they're printing Frost Breeze Yeti, 4 mana 4/4. Sandmaw's great stats for the coast. Why do they release such bad cards?
My
Because people have been
God.
complaining
How
about
did they
powerful
do it?
cards for the longest time, and they're
Lord
trying to.
Hellscream, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
You won't know what they're trying to do. They're trying to please people that will never be pleased. You can't be doing that. You got to listen to the people that actually care about the game and actually will stop complaining when the game's in a good spot. Well, this is about as horrible as my draws could be right now. Like, I had double weapon and I had portal. How is it still this horrible, dude? So he played all of the Dreadseed cards.
Another soul to soul.
%70 of the cards in Standard don't see play. Yeah, that's definitely a problem.
Another soul to soul.
Damn it, it's like the one card I didn't want to get hit. Because I need to play like Zilliax or something.
Another soul to soul. Take not possible. Vengeance is mine.
How am I this low in health, dude?
I see.
Wow, okay, he's literally played every Dreadseed card now. Hit the second worst option. Wait, hold on.
My people will regret their battle.
We are so back.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Never mind, that was the best option.
My hand is full.
Oh, wait, Umbra. Wait. That's right, I'm milling him. Yo. Draw me twice.
Time grows short.
I don't care about the Deos anymore. I just care about getting Return Policy Errata.
My hand is full.
Yo, what a turn. Chat, why do I stop playing this deck? I just need to play Octazari Demon Hunter all the time and just grind at the top 1,000 with this deck and just say fuck it. It'd be the most miserable experience ever, but god damn it, I love this deck. I'm sorry, but chat, decks like this are the reason why I have such a harsh opinion on what's a cool deck and what's not. Because when you compare all the other shit to something like this always wins. Every time.
I see.
There's skill expression. There's different play patterns. There's an ultimate combo at the end.
Time grows short.
You just get to actually play the game the way it was intended. By playing your cards, you know? Okay, is this lethal? Yes. What's the point of Octazari? If you are on this channel and you don't know the reason why we're playing Octazari Demon Hunter, you need to figure that out. I've spent so much time playing this deck. I have so many videos going over it. If you haven't watched the video, you gotta watch it now. Arana Octazari, draw fatigue. That's the point. Always be grateful that this deck had almost carried me to a Master Tour qualifier. Really? You played this at a qualifier? You should have recorded it.
Illidan versus Akama.
The betrayer will be the betrayed. This ends now.
I don't want to keep Yor out without coin.
Vengeance is mine.
Bring me back to the Mordresh meta? Ooh, Mordresh. I could kind of get with that meta. The only way Eldari Study is going to be good here is if I hit exactly the Naga to discount the Peddler. And even then, discounting Arana is pretty much useless. All set on Abby. Wow, dude, what the hell? Dude, this is like actually horrible. No, both are combo decks, but would you say Octazari Demon Hunter is more consistent than Arcane Mage deck? I would argue legitimately yes, but you have to play this deck perfectly. With Arcane Mage, you could accidentally stumble into a W. You cannot accidentally stumble into a victory. You cannot accidentally stumble into a victory with this deck unless you're doing like some kind of like Deos return policy without really thinking about it. Because there's just a lot of value that comes from that. Like, I would legitimately say that Arcane Mage is worse than Octazari. In terms of just, like... the deck just loses to itself. Really, dude? I'm so sick of Shaman now, man. Again, it's just, if this wasn't literally every third game, I wouldn't care this exists. But it's literally every third fucking game. Infiltrate and I can clear.
Another soul dissolved.
I literally need to hit Zilliax on the discount.
My people will regret their backs.
Well, GG. Yeah, I think I'm done, bro. I'm just done. I hate the meta right now, man. I will never enjoy a meta that is literally 40% of the same two decks, with the other 10% being the decks that counter it. Literally, the meta is being... 60% of the meta is being ruled by two fucking classes right now. Like, there is so much fun to explore, but no one is exploring it. I was so eager to defend this deck. Brother, can you please stop taking my words out of context? I said that a deck like Shaman is fine being the best deck, but there is no deck that 30% of the meta is going to be fine, you know? I don't mind this deck being good if I wasn't seeing it every other third game. I don't mind board-based decks being good like this. What I have a problem with is when I can't escape it. A deck like Shaman is absolutely fine being on top, but what's not okay is the fact that the entire meta is warped around Shaman right now. Because you have Discover Hunter, that's the good deck against it, that is still extremely popular, that now people are starting to counter that deck instead, because it's easier to counter the Hunters that are trying to counter the Shamans. And then everything else just ends up being, you know, a dick weighing contest on which one can beat more Shamans or beat more Hunters. It's just, it's so, it gets tired, man. It's not even been, like, it's not even been 10 days since the last balance patch, and we already need something else. It's, I don't know, man. I could defend a deck being good that I don't like, but when everything is centered around the same two archetypes, it just gets drawn out, dude. I'm having so much fun building decks, but people aren't building decks, so I can't have fun with this shit, you know? I'm sorry, but I'm not trying to play the exact same 3 archetypes that everyone else has already settled into. That's not how this game becomes interesting. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna start doing more collabs this next week. Playing ladder right now is just infuriating the more you do it. Like, the thing that sucks about Hearthstone right now is that you need more mental patience than you do, like, enjoyment from the cards. You know? Like, you can enjoy the cards a lot like I do, but it doesn't matter if no one's playing them. Alright, I'm gonna raid Kubu. Just stop healing. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'll end it with this. I'm having a fun time when I'm not playing meta. That just seems to always be the truth of Hearthstone, and I can't not play meta because every single one of my opponents, even at 6k legend, are still playing meta. It doesn't matter how low I tank my rank. I'm still going to encounter this shit. So it's just annoying. I have a lot to edit, though. It's at least that. I have a lot to edit, a lot of good stuff to pass down, so I'll start focusing on that. I cannot stand this meta, dude. Alright, have fun with Kubu. I'll see you guys probably sometime tomorrow. Peace out.